What's going on, guys? What's going on? How's everybody doing today? Make sure audio is good. Audio check out there in the YouTube, Twitter, Kick, everything. Um, I got Kick working again, so that's good. We got one viewer over on Kick. I appreciate you for being here, and it's working also over on Twitch. So if you guys want to watch me on Twitch or on Kick, I'm on both platforms. Um, Anybody on YouTube, make sure you guys hit that like button as soon as you get in here, and we can go ahead and get into everything today. I'm excited. I'm excited for what the market is doing right now, and I cannot complain at all. Let me go ahead and take my wallet and put my credit cards in my wallet because doing credit card videos. If you guys want to go and check out my credit card channel, I can put that in the chat as well. Let me go ahead and do that before we get started within today's video. But we have 13 people that are watching. Guys, hit that like button as soon as you get in here. It helps out. Any engagement does help out. So I appreciate you guys for doing what you do. We are actually live not only on YouTube and Twitch and Kick, but also Streamlabs with their, I guess, update added Twitter, added X to the mix. So now we are also live on X as well, which is really, really cool. And I'm glad that that's a thing because someone told me about it and I didn't have the ability to do it on Streamlabs. And now I actually have the ability to do it. So if you are watching on X, I appreciate it. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, you can always watch on YouTube as well. It's usually a lot more engaging on those platforms on YouTube than it is everywhere else. So definitely do that. Let me bring the channel over here. I'm gonna go ahead and add the credit card channel, which the credit card channel, we're up to about 450 subscribers. So we're slowly getting to where we need to get to with that channel. And I like the slow build. I like the work up to, whatever level we can get to. So 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 subscribers, whatever it is, we're going to work our way to get there with, daily uploads Monday through Friday. And then if need be, we will upload something over the weekend depending on what the news really is. So here's my new credit card channel if you guys want to subscribe to that. I'll put that in the chat and we will pin it. Is today Friday? Today's Friday? Give me 1 second, guys. I forgot I didn't take out the trash. So I'm gonna go ahead and take out the trash. Luckily I stream early in the morning, so I can take out the trash, put it on the curb. So make sure you guys hit that like button while I'm gone. Get me up to 20 likes while I put this trash out on the curb. So give me a second. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. P. Seriously. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That was a mission. It's kind of cold outside. But anyways, how's everybody doing today? So, Mr. P, thank you for letting me know that it was Friday, because that is trash day. Where'd he go? He forgot to, yeah, he put out the trash. He forgot it was trash day. I forgot it was Friday. I was thinking it was like Thursday, honestly. Good evening, people. How you doing, Peter? I know the feeling. I've been there multiple times where I'm like, I tell myself, hey, I'm going to take out the trash. I never actually do it at night, and then I have to wait until the morning. Good thing I wake up so early, because if I didn't, then the trash would be taken like other days to where it has been. But if I didn't remind myself, they would have taken it at like 7 o'clock. So sometimes it's way later. I don't know. It's usually like 7 o'clock, but then sometimes it's like 1, which doesn't make sense to me. It's Friday, 9 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia. Wow. Well, while we are looking at the crypto market, I mean, it's worldwide. It's 24/7. It never stops. So that's the good thing about cryptocurrency. 50K Chronos, 200K Jasmy, working on 1K Kadena, and those are my hopefuls. Then I have a mix of blue chips and low market caps, hoping to get about 100K, hoping to get 100K, about 10K invested. That's not a bad plan. You know, seeing it go from 10K to 100K may sound ridiculous to people in the stock market, but when you talk about the beginning of the crypto market, it's a whole different story, a whole different ball game. You know, Matt, you going to submit the Luna proposal? I don't know. I mean, it's 5 million Terra Luna Classic. That's a hefty amount for something that I feel like is going to get a lot of scrutiny and get no with vetoed, because a lot of people are not really fans of maybe at least one thing on that proposal. So we'll definitely talk about that a lot more. But while we're here, let's go through a little bit of an update of where the market actually is. So give me a second. Let me pop out this chat so it looks a little bit better, because I can't see a damn thing. So last night's stream was great. Thank you for everybody that came across. It was like an hour stream, and we got more views in that stream than we did in the like 3-hour stream that we had earlier in the day. So I appreciate all of you guys for coming over there, you know, talking about XRP, talking about what has happened with it, the breaking news that we had last night at about 6 o'clock. So I was really excited about that, about all of that, the breaking news that was there. So I appreciate all of you guys. What I want to do is go through an update on the entire crypto market. And as we see the entire crypto market being at about a $1+ trillion market cap, it just makes me excited as we see the growth, because we know we can get to a 2 trillion. We know we can get to a $3 trillion market cap.
Life WC8 donated $100 through Super Chat.
100.
Here's
what?
my support.
Life WC coming in clutch. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. That's huge. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That's a big level of support. That's a huge level of support. I don't know if I was planning on working out this morning. That's huge. Thank you, Life WC. Wow. I mean, that's big. I want to be able to, like I said, I want to be able to put towards the proposal, and I want to put that proposal out, but we need to make sure it's like soundproof. We need to make sure that everybody knows what's coming, because if they get blindsided by it, like that's where it's like, okay, well, we're just going to know with veto because of the 1.2%, or because of the maybe the optional reverse split or even the staking burn, right? Something as simple as being able to burn free money that you receive, some sort of free money, is ridiculous to some people. Wow. Life WC, thank you for that support. I appreciate it. Now Matt can go back to bed. No, I'm not going to bed. I love being on here. I love talking about cryptocurrency. I love talking about it. That's huge, man. Thank you for that super chat. It makes me want to lift weights here because I like I said I was planning on working out. Should I do like um some shoulder presses or some curls? I should back up and do some curls and maybe do, I don't know if I could do 100 curls here. I might tire myself out. But um yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do some curls later or some push-ups or whatever. I don't know. Thank you for that super chat. But let's go into the market. Let's talk about the market because we want to understand what's happening with the entire market right now because it does look very, very bullish at the time being. So let me increase the size of this text because I can't see anything of what people are saying. Right now we have about 53 people here. If you guys can hit the like button, hit that like button, get me up to 30 likes or so. That would be fantastic. But let's go into what the market's doing. Yesterday we had some news on XRP and how they, kind of were backing off the CEO and the chairman, of Ripple. And that takes one win or gives us one win on the XRP side. But we also have a pretty big explosion of the crypto market overall, seeing multiple tens of billions of dollars that are being added to the market is phenomenal. We're now looking at a $1.12 trillion market cap. And we're seeing it up about 4% overall. So the crypto market is looking really, really good this morning. We're also seeing that Bitcoin's dominance is increasing. It's at 51.6%. So we need to see that decrease before we can see the altcoin market and the overall bull market happen. Because everything else that's building up, it wouldn't just be Bitcoin and Ethereum that's really going to run. It's going to be everything that's in the market. So again, we're looking at 51.63% dominance for Bitcoin. We're seeing that up by about 5%, closing in on that $30,000 mark. While most people, yes, Bitcoin's almost back to 30K. While most people look at Bitcoin as that overall option, seeing Bitcoin run to 60 or 70,000, honestly, while it looks like a lot dollar-wise, and you can get a lot dollar-wise, so if you invest $30,000, you can gain another $30,000, you're not looking at the max investment or the max gains that you can get because Bitcoin is really just a more, like as Fire King said yesterday, it's like a safe haven, right? People are entering Bitcoin and hoping to treat it like an ETF where they know it's going to grow. They know it's going to slowly get back to where it's supposed to get to. And then you'll be able to have that 1 or 2x. While you have other things like maybe XRP or Solana or Cardano that might have a little bit more of a benefit. So you see it's up 5%. And you see it's basically only down from the all-time high. It's down about 60% from the all-time high, 55% from the all-time high, while you see things like even a Ethereum that's down probably a little bit closer to 60, 65%. You see XRP that's down, a decent percentage, like 20% or so, or it's down to 20% of the all-time high, down a total of like 80%. You look at Solana, and that's down to like 10% from what the all-time high was, so down 90% in total value, as well as Cardano seeing the same thing, as that is down to about 10% of the total all-time high. But the good thing is you're seeing major movement in a lot of these plays. Solana, I made a video on Solana yesterday talking about the price potential and where a lot of people believe that this can go to, the different projections that are meant for this. But it's currently, you're seeing in the last 24 hours, up 12%, probably leading the top 100 cryptocurrencies, by market cap. Again, you're seeing XRP after that news that's up about 7% on the day, 7% for the week. It mainly had all of this move in the last day. We can also see that Dogecoin is up about 3.5%. I made a video on that on my main channel yesterday. I actually was going to switch the videos. AMC was going to go on my main channel, but I ended up putting a Dogecoin video on this channel. But if you want to check out any other videos on any other channels, I have a Matthew Perry 2 channel that you guys can subscribe to. And that has a lot of cryptocurrency as well as stock market content. I plan on doing a lot more with that. And also, if you want to see these updates, I have a reaction channel that really posts a lot of these clips. Tron, that's sitting at 3% up. Let's look at what's really running in the top 100. So it looks like Bitcoin SV is up 29% in the last 24 hours. Stacks is up 18 or 19%. You have Aave that's up 12%, and then Mantle and Solana both up 12% as well. eCash, Bitcoin Cash up 7%, as well as XRP that's up about 7%. So you can see a lot of green that's happening in the market, and the overall market looks fantastic. It's up 4% overall. If we look at the top losers in the market today, we're not seeing many losers in the top 100. We have Trust Wallet token that's down about 1%. Everything else, really, you're looking at a stable coin, but then after that, it's all positive. It's all green. So there's nothing that's really falling hard. Everything is increasing at least a slight bit, if not way more, seeing it up, 12 or 11 or 7% overall. If we look at what is trending right now, the top things that are trending, you have XRP number 2 on the list. It's good to see E and J up there, but you don't really see any type of major activity in the last 24 hours or 7 days. In the last 30 days, yes, it's down 8%, but you're not really seeing much activity as of late. XRP, though, you know that you're going to see a lot of hype within the last 24 hours, 7 days as well, because of the fact that, we had that news. This news that's right here, which is the SEC drops charges against the CEO, Garlinghouse, and the chairman, Larson. Again, that really gives us another win for XRP, another win for Ripple overall. So that's huge. You also see Loom Network that is trending. That's up 21%. That has been hit or miss in the last few days, because in the last 7 days it's down 52%. In the last 30 days it's up 112%. In the last 24 hours it's up 21%. So it's like you could win today, but you didn't win for the week, and you did win for the last 30 days. It's like you either win, lose, or draw, right? That's what it seems like. Guys, we have 78 people here. Make sure you hit that like button as we are live right now talking about the crypto market. I don't know how Twitter's going. I wanted to see how X is. Solana, again, in the last 7 days, up 26%, up to about $27. Again, I made a video on it yesterday. If you want to check that out, it should be on my Matthew Perry 2 channel. So the markets, it looks insanely positive today. The biggest gainers, if we talk about the top, let's look at the top 500, right? The top 1,000, you could see gainers that are in like the thousands of percent that really grow. That's not organic. But in the top 500, you could typically see some major moves in some plays that have a lot more in volume, right? 100,000, 200,000, 100 million. You're looking at Barnbridge that has a bond that has $115 million worth of volume today. But then you see some that have 136,000, which you probably don't want to, put your money into. You have Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu with the coin symbol Bitcoin that's up 31% with $5.2 million in volume. So that's what it looks like for the gain side. But you also have things that are decreasing in today, even though you have the overall market up. You have some things that are kind of down. So that's really my update on the market. There is a bunch of news. I did want to see if there's any news on here. So if we go into community, wait, where's the news at? I don't know. Here we go. If we wanted to learn and we wanted to go into news, maybe they have some brand new things that are happening today. Aptos first doesn't really look like Bitcoin near 30,000 as the EFT approval anticipated stirs the market. You have the future of crypto, Nugget Rush, XRP, and Stellar. What is Nugget Rush? That's interesting. It seems like they throw a lot of things out there. Stop throwing money away on meme dog coins. Bitcoin sparks real use. Will mint millionaires. What Elon Musk new X subscription tier means for influencers and advertisers. I mean, it probably means a lot, but that's a whole nother situation, a whole nother topic of conversation. But yeah, I think the overall crypto market looks fantastic. I'm excited to see what it turns into. But today we're up about 4%. It has increased to a $1.13 trillion market cap today. So we're definitely seeing some major moves here. Again, majority of it in Bitcoin up 5.27%, approaching $30,000. That's crazy. What a great day, but will it hold? That's really the question. Will it? We don't know. Will it play catch up to what the market is? It seems like as I went out and looked at different news, so I was searching news today to see what I would talk about during the live stream, and during that research process, I saw a lot of negativity. And typically, when you see a positive day, they're trying to push negativity so that we have kind of a reversal and a prediction on that reversal. So if you go into crypto news, like let me look at crypto news, you're going to see a lot of negativity, right? New York sues crypto firm for alleged $1 billion fraud, cites SBF hedge fund bet. Right? You talk about Gemini, and that's really where you see that civil fraud suit. You look at the next wave coming. That's some positivity here. Another curious Ripple XRP rumor, not the IPO. Binance says it has it on board for new. That's mainly positive, but then you get into the Sam Bankman-Fried stuff. Sam Bankman-Fried's trial reveals inside details of how FTX died. So what I saw, and they mixed it up at this point, we saw an overwhelming amount of negative news, but I was trying to find some positivity within some of these sources, but it seems like a lot of the main news sources, wants to really push more negativity than anything. Guys, we have 89 people here. I would love to get to 50 likes. If you guys can hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate it. I know that, cryptocurrency right now is not everybody's main cup of tea. Maybe you're into the stock market, but hopefully everybody here is into cryptocurrency, whether that's long-term investing, more traditionalist investing and focusing on the ETF side of, the crypto market, as well as, looking at Bitcoin and Ethereum as those top, positions that will gain you a consistent gain, So I don't know. I don't think X has any type of like chat right now. It says like on X, I have 0 viewers, 0 people that are watching the live stream currently. But we got 8 likes, we got a couple of retweets, or we got a retweet here, and this is pretty cool. So what I will do is I'm going to be listening to the Elmo chitchat later today, which is at about 10 o'clock a.m. So we probably will be live until that point. We will be live talking about the stock market up until that point, most likely. I don't know what that was. There was like a sound here. Somebody made a sound. That might have been Telegram. It is Telegram. Co-connect on live. What does that mean? You want to jump on the live? I have a couple of things to go through. If you're watching right now, Master Elmo, I have a couple of things to go through. Just give me like a few minutes, maybe like 30 minutes. I want to get a little bit more comfortable in what we're talking about here today before we jump into anything else. Let's see. Elmo finally breaking out, Matt. Is it? Let's take a look at it. Since Elmo, the team is reaching out to me and stuff. Elmo is at 10%. Just a short catch up. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Just give me a few minutes here. Oh, we did get to 50 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, what we're gonna do is maybe for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, we can do like a little bit of a catch up on what's happening with Elmo ERC currently, and maybe everything that's going on and what's the plans for the future. Maybe a little bit more on the roadmap and stuff like that. As soon as he does have the time to really go through it, we'll create a little bit of a call. But the issue that I'm probably gonna have is I need to make sure the volume is not super loud, because if the volume is super loud, then it's going to come back as an echo. So we'll figure that out. But I'll probably go through a call through Telegram. If that's fine, just let me know when you are there, and we can always chat about this. But the desktop audio's on. Okay, I probably need to turn down the overall volume. But it's great to see Elmo that's up 16% on the day, up to 63% of a penny. $1.6 million market cap with about $200 million, $200,000 in volume. Give me like a few minutes. Oh, it looks like we got a super chat. I'm waiting for the text to chat to read it. So eventually it'll read it. Michael, thank you for the $10 super chat. But I'm going to wait for the text to chat to read it, because, we have the text to chat. I don't know why it's taking 7 years for it to read the text to speech. Whenever this is going to come in, come on, man. Once the text to speech comes in, then we will.
Michael Parker donated $10 through Super Chat. Guys, do not give up on Crow. You will be rewarded. There are things in the pipeline that will pay off lovely in the next bull run. I will screenshot this message. You've been told.
Sorry, there was no sound. I was trying to cut off the sound of like what's happening within this chat, but I have a ton that's going into it. But you have to give me like a few minutes, Elmo. Sorry. Master Elmo over here. I needed to make sure that the super chat, was heard, and to respond to that and all of that. So just give me like just a couple of minutes. I know Elmo is running. It's on the screen and you could see it. But we'll talk about that in just a couple of seconds. Thank you, everybody, for letting me know that I am muted, by the way. But CRO is where it's at. Thank you, Michael, for the super chat, the $10 super chat. CRO is definitely where it's at. People are sleeping on this because it is a low risk, high reward type of play that I consider in the same realm as like Bitcoin, right? It has a ton of use behind it, a ton of future potential. And it is a low risk, high reward. So while you know that crypto.com and CRO and the things that they build are going to be around, you know that it's going to grow a hell of a lot more. And $1 price point doesn't seem too far out of the realm right now. And that's already a 20x return from where we are right now. So it is a huge play and a huge sleeper play. A lot of people do not see the value in this. It's completely undervalued. And I can't wait to see where this does actually go. So, how are you streaming again, XT? I went to sleep. I went to sleep after the stream last night, and I wake up and you're back. Yeah, I'm always here. I catch you in the Elmo chat, Trev and Shift. Yeah, we'll definitely go into um, Elmo right now. Master in the building. So yeah, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and give you a call and we can talk about Elmo and what's on the screen. Guys, if you want to hit that like button, hit that like button. 83 people that are here. We got 58 likes. Thank you to all the people that are here. Again, I appreciate it. And the people that are on X, anybody that's watching on X, it seems like we got 2 viewers over there. Thank you guys for being here. If you want to watch on YouTube, you can watch on my YouTube channel. If not, I don't know if you can add like live chats here at all. I don't know. I'm brand new to X streaming, but let me go ahead and start this call really quick, and I'll have to adjust the volume because things are. So you have to call me. Hello. Want to make
Hello
sure I
there,
can
man.
hear.
How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, thanks. I just see that somebody wrote the world is about to end and we are talking about Elmo. Hell nah.
Yeah, I can see Elmo is running quite a bit. It's up 16% today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not without reason. Um, we've actually changed a little bit our way of doing things, especially on X. I mean, more engagement, right?
Yeah.
Reach out in general, more commenting, and also the community is helping out a lot there. So that's the reason why I believe. And I mean that Elmo, in my opinion, always has been slightly undervalued at 0.005, 0.004 range. And
Oh,
I think that
absolutely.
that this, yeah, that's my opinion, right? Because I simply know what we have delivered. I know a lot of people they don't know because they simply don't know Elmo. And when they see the name and they see the logo, they probably think it's another shitcoin, right? But yeah, that's not the case.
Yeah, I hear you. So what's going on? You got any new things that are happening and anything that I missed with Elmo? I know a lot of times I'm not making like a crazy amount of videos on Elmo here, but when there's something, big, I try and, push something out there. So let everybody know if there's anything
Oh, right now we're
happening
actually
with Elmo.
working. Yeah, so we're actually working on 3 things right now, and all of them are pretty unique in its own way. Uh, you obviously know about the game, right?
Hmm.
We are building, and it's going really well. I mean, the map is done. The map looks amazing. Um, what we have to do now is to design a bit more assets, meaning weapons, skins, whatnot, and after that we are going to add some more firepower. From some professional Unreal 5 engine coders, let's say, to
Hmm.
actually get the game to work, right? And we want to release a beta. We said this year, but it might be a bit later, which I think is not a big deal because I think if you want to release a beta, it has to be good, right, and not half of it. And that's going to happen this year, possibly. I'm not saying that not, but we prefer to release something that's actually good, not
Hmm.
something which is it's fine, but because a beta is kind of your how would you call that? It's your biggest first marketing thing, right?
Yeah. So there's there like early testers that can speak volumes for the game?
Well, the idea is to actually just have a fully open beta for everyone without the
Okay.
blockchain integration yet, so people can just get in and play and just kill each other, right?
Sounds dark, but
Yeah,
yeah, it
no, but
sounds it
that's
sounds
just third
amazing.
person shooter, right? That's yes, yes. No,
Yeah, I
no,
know
it's
that's
I mean it's going really well.
And what's all the? I know you said that there's the game is supposed to have like the different characters, the different meme characters, as in like
Right.
the Shiba Inu, Pepe, and Elmo. Is there
Yeah.
anything else that's included in there too, or you're just starting with those three at the moment?
Starting with those three, but a game is something once you launch it, you always keep developing, right? So we will be adding more and more over time. It's just that those three are like, I guess, right now in the meme space, like the probably the bigger tokens.
Hmm.
Obviously, you have Dodge, but Dodge is a slightly different audience, I would say, right? Dodge
Yeah,
is more a little bit more towards payment, I guess, usability and whatnot,
yeah,
not so much meme as the others.
yeah. It's starting to get up
Um,
there in like the use case realm versus being a
exactly.
meme play without any type of use case yet. With the potential to build
Right.
into something bigger.
Yeah, but I mean that's what every meme coin wants, right?
Yeah.
You want to build more around it than just being a meme. That's what we've done already with staking V1, with NFT staking, NFT reflections. Assume we're gonna, like I said, there's two other things, but I'm not gonna mention what. But they're really going to be a game changer for us, and also obviously for the community, but also in a way that we're gonna actually get people to really think, yeah, Elmo is like really building,
Hmm.
because staking is great, right? I'm not saying that now, but staking is something that a lot of tokens do. It's not like something extremely unique.
Yeah. Okay. So, just when it comes to like use within like say this game, what's like how would you have the use and within it for Elmo for any other cryptocurrency that you're also including within that game? Is it based on like NFT purchases? Like I just don't know the details of what like how you're gonna be able to get use into Elmo and also into the game. Kind of combining the two, if
Right.
that makes sense.
So basically, the idea is that there will be like a marketplace where you can purchase, like you say, kind of like, well, you can call it NFTs, and I guess that they are NFTs in
Hmm.
reality. But you're just buying stuff, and they basically get like sent into your wallet, and then the game would recognize that you own these assets, and it will automatically kind of start the game with those assets included.
Okay, so it's like buying extra things, like if you wanted to buy weapons or buy
Yes,
clothing
exactly.
or different things, different
Skins,
designs.
whatnot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
And then
Okay. And
the
this.
idea is that all those tokens can be used as a form of payment. So we're basically also adding utility for Ship and Pepe at the same time, right? And use case. And that's kind of the idea of Meme Alliance.
Okay. And there's no way to like. There's no functionality in the normal gameplay within that, just to have a use with it. Like say certain milestones are receiving certain like coins or tokens or something like that. Instead of like
Yeah,
making it
there
where
is
it's like.
some.
Go.
No, it's not only pay to play. You can also earn stuff in between. That's the idea. Indeed, it's
Okay.
like you kind of, as you know, Call of Duty. As a Call of Duty, you can earn things by leveling up, right? Gaining experience points and whatnot. This is the idea, but the first like the first beta will not have all of that included because that's a lot of work, obviously.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you launch this game at the perfect time because if you're waiting into next year and we have that like official start to the bull run, I mean that'll be amazing for Elmo and for the entire community, even for other cryptocurrencies involved as well.
Yeah, so the bull run, I expect it to kind of take shape maybe earliest March, I think.
Hmm.
And latest, I think something like maybe June, July. But you never know, right? The
Yeah.
the SEC or whatever government can basically delay the bull market or even in a way make sure there will never be a bull market,
Yeah.
right? In the end, we're kind of unfortunately relying on those parties,
Yeah. It seems that
and
way.
there is
Every
no
time we have any
guarantee.
type
But
of bullish, anytime we have any time of bullish
exactly,
activity, we see that the SEC is like, well, this exchange sucks or whatever, and they're just trying to tear
exactly.
everybody down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bitcoin is doing a nice little run now, but we've seen those runs in the last couple of months multiple times, and then after a while it gets back, to where it was. I mean, we saw it in April. in July, that it does this pump, and later it also does a decent dump. So I'm a little bit careful with the current run BTC is doing, because often they are manipulation pumps, right, for people that want to make quick buck with the big money already in their wallets.
Yeah.
But we will see, because there was no significant big news for this, sudden pump, right?
Well, I don't know. Well, I think there was. I mean, SEC or the SEC just gave like Ripple another win, basically by dropping the charges on the CEO of XRP as well as the chairman of XRP. So that was big. But when it comes to
Yeah, but
BTC,
that happened as well. That happened as well a couple of months ago, right? With XRP, there was
well,
a
yeah.
win, and then there was a lose again. So
Well, that was
we'll have to
where
see for a couple of
that
weeks.
was where they were like XRP basically won the ruling, and that's what really pumped everything up to a $1.29 trillion market cap. And then you saw they said, well, we have an appeal in our back pocket, and it's like, oh well, let's back off. So
Mhm.
the Fed kind of just
Yeah,
messed it all up again. But for this, I mean, it seems like it may be a little bit different because it brings traditionalists into the market, where you have people that are into EFTs and long-term investing. That's kind of a difference maker in having traditionalists versus people that are normally into crypto, that are into the wild scene of crypto. You there?
I mean,
The
we'll
call
see.
drop.
I'm always a little bit careful. Um, well, I mean, like somebody also asked, there's not going to be issues with the copyright for Elmo in the game.
Hmm.
Well, to be entirely honest, no, there won't be. First of all, the character Elmo itself is not directly copyrighted.
Okay.
However, the name Elmo is copyrighted in a way that it's a small business in the US that is called Elmo, and they used the copyright claim for that name Elmo, not even Sesame Street, which a lot of people think.
Hmm.
Um, and also, our character will be at least 50% different from the real Elmo, so that's not even a copyright issue anymore.
Yeah. I know that's something that I was worried about once you start, dealing with names and games. Like if it's cryptocurrency, typically that's fine. But then when you start to get into like games, if it actually has that copyright, then that may be a little bit of an issue. But I haven't actually looked into if the actual character is copyright. Um, so I know the
Well,
name.
in
I
the
know the
end,
names always
they
are.
can always. Yeah, well, in the end, they can always, say something, right? Even try. But in reality, you need to, before you launch a game, you actually just check it. You get a legal opinion on it, right?
Hmm.
When you have a legal opinion on paper saying that this is not a direct copyright issue, or infringement, or if you want to call it that way, then there's no issue, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Do you have
as
a
the same way
Do you
that's
have a
why we
legal
are called
counsel on your
ERC.
team or anything? Just to
No, but we know people. We know people that can
Okay.
do that for us if we want to. It's just that like you see in CoinMarket, we're called Elmo ERC and not Elmo, and that's why there is no issue here as well.
Hmm. Yeah. Um, all right. Well, that's all sounds good. I can't wait to see the game. I'm a big gamer. I'm right now playing Assassin's Creed. Can't wait to play Spider-Man, which actually came out today. So yeah, and then there's a lot of, well, from what I've seen, a lot of development in different blockchain games, and this is one that's definitely
Yeah,
on my radar. So it's great. What you
yeah,
have anything else that's going on in Elmo? I know you said you're
yeah. I
working on
mean,
three
we're
things.
working on two more things, which actually could over time be even more valuable than the game.
Hmm.
But we don't want to, like, the community is already pumped because of it, because we keep saying that we're working on something. But it's going to be something that is going to provide a solution, and at the same time allows you to actually save some money, in general.
Yeah.
Yes. When is Binance listing? No, Binance listing is tomorrow.
Is that true? Or you
No, man, of course not.
don't say
We
things
have to
like that?
work.
Because then once you say something
We have
like
to
that,
work
people
a
are like,
bit
oh,
harder.
I got to get on here. I got to buy this right now.
But I mean, people generally they know that it doesn't work that way, right? That you
Yeah.
just list on Binance.
So
You
what do you
need a
have
little
any
bit of
plans for like different exchanges, like any tier one or continuation of tier two exchanges or anything? Has MEXC really
well,
gone the way that you thought it was going to go with everything?
I think, yeah, actually, I think Max C went better than we thought. I was actually thinking that there would be more sell pressure, but actually, it's not that bad.
Hmm.
And actually, there's a lot of organic volume on Max C, which is great. It's another source for people to be able to sell if they want to, right? Um, but I think for tier one, obviously you want to always list on tier one, right? But I think it's right now it's not the most important simply because we first of all need to work on some things to actually get the interest of tier ones, and that is mainly volume on DEX, and then I mean organic volume, and second of all, it's community engagement, because that's something that tier ones look at. Because tier ones they list a token simply because they have a big community, like they did with Pepe, right? Because then they know they can actually make good money with that project, right? If you have a community which is not engaging much, which is not active,
Hmm.
then they cannot farm in a way. Let's say it that way, right? From the community. Because a lot of these tier ones they list shit tons of tokens, right? And
Yeah.
people on the exchange don't just buy them because they're just listed. They actually most of the users in the first weeks are community members, right? From that specific project. So that's something we need to work on as a whole, which is then volume and community engagement. But I think in these market conditions, to list on a tier one really doesn't do anything. You
Mm.
see a lot of those projects listing on big exchanges, and often the opposite happens. They don't actually pump, but they dump.
Yeah. I mean, typically you see the Coinbase pumps, but either way, if you have
Yeah,
a Coinbase or Binance and all that stuff, it does end up dumping off if you don't have something immediate, right? People are looking for that next gain, and the gain comes with also a sell. And if you don't have like that tax on this exchange, then it's not really giving you a huge benefit in those sells that are coming through, but it does give you more
right.
interest and more eyeballs. Is it
Yeah,
more towards like the fact that like say you want you want Elmo to be like listed on there organically, as in they see the idea and they're like, we want to list Elmo, and maybe they give you more of a discount? Or is it because like typically tier one exchanges may cost like $1 to $2 million in order to list on those exchanges? Or is it kind of both?
no, I mean it's just for now. I think that also the team agrees that we first want to actually kind of develop and deliver in a way that people can really say that we are ready for such things. Because I think just listing on a tier one and then having not so much actually to show or to show off, let's say, it's not going to do much even in a good market condition, right? Obviously, when you list on Binance, there is a pump. That's normal, right? KuCoin as well. But I mean, it would be a pump for 2 3 days, and after that, you get back to the same price point. That's what mainly happens, right?
Yeah, I guess that
So
makes
for us,
sense.
it's not worth it. Yeah. So for us, it's not worth it to invest money in such a thing if the guarantee is not there, at this current market conditions. First of all, but also because I think that we could still deliver some cool stuff before that, right?
Yeah, and
Um,
that's true, because doing it too early would definitely take away from all of the hype that you can build in the bull market. Because if you, let's say you were listed on all these places, it means a hell of a lot more every time you list on one of these exchanges in more of a bull market than if you do it in a market that's in a lull market or a bear
yes.
market. So that's
Yeah, but in a
understood.
bull market, it also happens. It also happens that exchanges they start like tier ones. They just start listing randomly, right?
Hmm.
Simply because there is a lot of volume, there's a lot of eyes, it's a lot happening, and we also need to remember that on the decentralized side of all the buying and selling is a lot of potential. People forget that there's so much money, on the wallets in Ethereum that you actually really do not need big exchanges for a price development, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
I think we have still a lot of potential to grow just on DEX.
Somebody said so. Binance listing at the end of 2024, beginning of 2025. Is that what you're?
Yeah, I mean it could happen any moment if they want to. That's the
They're
point
trying
of
to get
those tier
answers out
ones,
of you.
right?
That's what they're trying to
Yeah,
get
I know.
confirmed
I know, but we
dates.
have a Twitter space today actually at 2 p.m. UTC as well. So there people can also join and actually ask questions if they want to.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. And all right, so you said you had uh I guess three things. I guess that was two, right? We have
Those two they kind of connect with each other in a
yeah.
way. Those are. They are entirely different things, but they kind of have a those things are kind of like not taking but giving. Let me say it in that way.
Hmm.
Because a lot of projects they in the space they take but they don't give, right?
True.
Or maybe they do give, but what they give is like so little compared to what they take, and this is kind of the idea of what's these two things which we are working on additionally.
Very true. Very
Because I
true.
think that's something that can easily increase the interest in Elmo, right? If you start giving instead of taking, then
Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right.
All
Well,
right. I mean, I'm gonna go now because I have to prepare for the AMA in 3 hours and 15 minutes. Not an AMA; it's just a chit chat on X. So if anyone wants to join who was on here, it would be cool.
yeah, I
Um,
mean, I can put it up on Twitter. I did retweet it. If you guys want to go and check out the AMA Elmo chit chat, or I guess not AMA, a chit chat where you can ask questions and just get some answers here and there. Maybe not on absolutely everything. Want to keep things concealed, especially some new announcements. But yeah, if you want to go and check it out, feel free to go and check it out. Give Elmo ERC a follow, and if you guys like the investment, then do that. Do what you do.
yeah, we cannot tell what people what they should do, right?
Yeah.
But we
Yeah,
can
it's
only
only that's
work as
only if
much
you
as we
like it,
can.
right?
Exactly, exactly. But I mean, like, and also Fire King says exchanges only care about trade volume. That's not entirely true, because
Mhm.
trade volume can be easily faked. We could fake it as well if we want to,
Yeah, that's
massively. But
very
it's
true.
not what they only want. They also tier ones. They also actually look at the risk of a rug pull or the risk of any kind of way that could put their investors at risk, right?
Hmm.
Like for example, when Pep was listed on Binance made very sure that the liquidity pool was strengthened on Uniswap as well, because what would happen if Binance lists and later they would just pool, right? Which at that point they still could because the team had a lot of tokens. But Binance instead actually bought tokens and increased the liquidity pool. So tier ones are not just listing because of volume. Maxi, for example, is an exchange that would list anyone as long as you pay. Same Bitmart, same Lbank, and whatnot.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll.
Patience, patience, my friend.
Yeah, it's all about patience. All right. Well, I guess I'll see you at this chit chat. I'll try and be in there, but it all
Cool.
depends on if I'm gonna be able to say something. But I most likely will be streaming at that time, just to continue the stream from what I've had in the morning, because it's gonna go usually until 10. So I'll just push it to like 10:30 or
Mhm.
11 or something. Um, but yeah,
Thanks a lot,
thank you
buddy.
for hopping on with me and telling me all about what's happening with Elmo, and I'm sure you'll get a lot more
Yes.
questions during that chit chat.
Yeah, and thank you for actually covering Elmo still, even though the market cap wasn't always great and isn't still as great. But I appreciate that you still
Yeah,
put
no
your time
problem.
into that.
No
That's
problem. It
nice.
creates opportunity. I see opportunity when I see investments. It's not about just investing into something that's absolutely pumping right now. It's about understanding what the future can bring. And Elmo looks like he
Yeah,
can bring
exactly.
something for the future. So,
Yes, yes, that's what we're working on.
all right.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. See ya.
All right, take care. Bye bye.
Yep. See ya. All right, that was a good chit chat that we had there. Just a 2-person chit chat, but we did have a lot of good questions. Fire King, thank you for asking some questions and putting out some information that maybe some concerns in a way from some people's perspective. So, um, yeah, you're welcome. DJ Trev, like you did that. Is that what you're saying? You commented and said, "Hey, we're talking about Elmo. Elmo's pumping. Let's get it on the stream." But yeah, Elmo definitely is seeing an increase. It's up 15.5% on the day to a $1.6 million market cap. Again, when you see these positions that have a $1 million market cap, it creates so much opportunity. And yes, it's not at the highest point that it has been, but understand that it is at a lower point, and you have the potential chance to even get back to that point, if not a lot further. Um, it it just gives you a ton of value. So one thing I'll never question are 16% gains. Yeah, I mean, yes. I would agree. But if we look at the entire market and where the market is, let me go ahead and get out of Telegram. Um, but if we look at the entire market, crazy thing is I still get notifications as, um, on Telegram where I'm not in the app, but it still comes up on my computer for some reason. Like if I close out the app, I kind of hate that about Telegram. It's like, oh, you closed me, but here I am, still a notification. It's like, no, go away at this point. Uh, so we have 94 people here, guys. Make sure you hit the like button. Thank you for the 78 likes that we do have. Also, again, I don't know if you're still here, Michael. Thank you for the super chat, as well as Life WC 8. Thank you for your super chat as well. I understand that you want to add your support for this Terra Luna Classic proposal. I want to make sure that things are sound when it comes to the Terra Luna Classic overall proposal, that we are we can see a lot of success in putting that proposal out and being able to create a huge plan that will encompass everything, right? So depends on which way the organic volume goes, Fire. One thing I learned yesterday that kind of tripped me out is the vast majority of all USDT is on the Tron blockchain. Is that true? Where'd you see that at? Did you see an article because of that or into that? The vast majority of USDT is on the Tron blockchain. That can't be true. I mean, I know there was a lot of activity that's happened in Tron, but you can't say it can't be the vast majority. Looking at over 51% of USDT is on Tron, or you're talking about like on every other place, the most that's held is on Tron. So maybe it's like 10% while everything else holds less than 10%. Was watching a coin bureau. I can't say that word. A video yesterday. Interesting. Matthew, talk about and his Lunic. Wait, what are we talking about? And his Lunic trading algorithm to see if it would help hinder your idea. I hope I'm saying your name right. Aru. What is his about his Lunic trading algorithm? What's the detail? Like I should talk to him about it? And like what's the you feel that way, or like I'm just trying to understand where this is coming from. Did he talk to you about the Lunic trading algorithm that he has? I think for some reason I have a very short memory of things that are happening in the Terra Luna Classic world or sphere. I believe it was this one, so I'll have to look at it. Give me a second. I don't want to bring anything up on the screen that's not supposed to be up on the screen.
If you're looking,
oh, you know what? I like that guy. I watched a couple of his videos. He definitely sees a decent amount of activity. He does a great job with a lot of his explanations and stuff. So I'll have to look into that. Typically, he does a lot of research into his stuff, so I would agree with that. So I can't say that it's not true anymore. Not saying that I don't believe you, Fire King. I'm just saying that if I know that you do a lot of research, which I know you do a lot of research, so I probably should believe what you're saying. So I'll have to watch that later. A fantastic macroeconomic analysis channel if you guys are into that kind of thing. He has mentioned it here on your channel as well. For some reason, I kind of like remember it, but I don't fully remember it. I don't know the full process of like what it's supposed to do, right? But guys, like I said, we have 99 people here. I would like to get to 100 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, do that because it helps me out quite a bit. Try to stretch. Smash the like button immediately. Yes. You don't have to smash it because I don't want you to break your phone or your computer or wherever you're sitting at. But definitely take like a second out of your day and hit the like button. It does help out with growth. It helps out with the algorithm. Helps out with just having more people that are here. We're approaching that time frame about 7 o'clock where more people are into the markets now and are waking up and seeing what's happening in the crypto space, and they're probably searching on YouTube, hey, what's going on in crypto? And crypto is looking very, very bullish today, which is something that we haven't seen in a while. We've seen this probably one time in the last, I don't know, 6 months, where XRP had its initial like ruling, and do it with the Arnold voice. Do it now. Get to the chopper. He mentioned it there on your channel as well. Smash the like button immediately with the Arnold voice. Yes, definitely. Everybody hit the like button. It does help out. For my Arnold impression, hit that like button. But yeah, in the last 6 months, we've pretty much seen this only once, where it's up about 4.67%. We're seeing that the overall market is at a $1.13 trillion market cap. Again, Bitcoin's dominance is up to 51, almost 52%. That is huge to see Bitcoin's dominance. We're one like away from 100, by the way, if you guys want to hit that like button. But again, Bitcoin is up about 4.87%, closing in on that $30,000 mark, while also seeing Ethereum at $1,600, up 4% as well. XRP is up 7% on the day, up to about 51, 52 cents. And again, thank you. We just hit 100 likes, so thank you for hitting that like button. Crypto Dream got me to 100 likes. I want to put the crypto market cap into perspective. Then put it into perspective. What are you perspecting about it? The entire U.S. stock market is worth 46 trillion. Something woke me up to pull profits. What's something? What's that something that woke you up? Congratulations, 100 likes. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, on the way to 200 likes. Can we get there? I have no idea. Maybe. It's possible. But it's also not possible at the same time. That was a factor, but it wasn't me. Think about how much potential the crypto market still has. I would agree. A lot of people don't understand where we are and what this means if you are invested in crypto. The crypto market, even if it isn't the complete future, which most of us do believe that it is the future, especially the future of making payments and, instead of going through banks. And even if you are going through banks, you may be going through the crypto scene versus going through the traditional dollar or fiat currency, right? So you're literally looking at multiple X that could be worth so much more. We're not talking about businesses. This is where it's the difference, right? The stock market is all about the businesses and the money that flows into it, right? Or the money that flows in and out of it, and what's the bottom line. So it's more about a factor of how profitable the business is, less of what money just or only money that the businesses are taking in. Does that make sense? It's You're looking at the stock market there at that way of looking at it, but then you're also looking at the currency side of it, which is worth a hell of a lot more. If you talk about the global currency market, that's worth so much more than what you see from the stock market. So just comparing it to the stock market is still undervalued. And, being undervalued at a 46, potential 46x is insane to me. But it's definitely a thing that we have to factor into it because, currencies, and the flow of money is worth a hell of a lot more than the businesses that the money flows into, right? So understand that. That's not like global. That's like just businesses, just US businesses. So it's a lot more than what you're looking at. But yes, we are in the beginning stages of crypto and where it will be worth, how big it will be worth. While we are invested into a lot of these plays that may not be in the top 10, the top 10 may change within the next 10 years, within the next bull cycle as well, bull bear cycle. I still feel like a lot of the cryptocurrencies that we are investing into now will be worth a hell of a lot. There will be new ones that come up on the scene, and we have to make sure that we're aware of what they are. Whether it's something that comes up out of nowhere and turns into a $1 billion market cap like Caspa, or something that goes from a $100 million market cap like Jasmy and turns into a multiple $billion market cap. And maybe even multiple $100 billion worth of a market cap. You never know where something is going to go. And especially looking at the crypto market, you got to understand that we are in the beginning stages of this. 1.2, 1.1 trillion dollar market cap is literally still the beginning. While people look at it and go, the crypto market's not going to be worth anything. It's a fad. It's not going to stay here. People have been saying this about the internet, that the internet would not be here. And we are on the third iteration of the internet where we have, Web 3.0, right? And this is a whole different look on the internet and, surfing the web and being a part of the web. We have so many things that are coming up. It's just crazy to me. How people would say that cryptocurrency has, no value. I mean, right now, it may not have the most value out there because it's not fully implemented into the world and people continue to deny what it is. But once it gets that approval, that adoption, and it starts with, just random investors, just standard investors, smaller investments that go into cryptocurrency, then firms starting to make larger investments. Then you see firms make even larger investments. You see adoption of, maybe more of a traditional side of crypto investing. And now you have it just all taking off to 2 trillion, 3 trillion, 5 trillion, 10 trillion. When I mentioned to some people that the crypto market cap will be worth $10 trillion in no time, people are like, you're out of your mind. Like, I'm invested into some cryptocurrency, but you're out of your mind. I'm like, all right, just wait and see. Like, I can only tell you what I believe is going to happen. And if you believe it, then you believe it. If you do your research into it and you suddenly believe it, then, I'll be happy what you did because you did your research. But people don't know. Gold market is almost 20 trillion. I'm an old fella and it's crazy. And it's crazy to you. Oh. We have 120 people that are here on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching what's happening in the crypto market. I know we're approaching that time to where people are wondering what's happening right now. Why is the crypto market really running? We don't have any type of big news as to why this has happened. The only thing that we've had happen last night was the SEC gave Ripple another win, right? Where Garland House and the chairman Larson was kind of relieved of a lot of these charges. They had those charges dropped. It doesn't mean that it's a complete win. Again, they're still pursuing, as you see here, still pursuing the central Ripple case. So that's still an issue, but it's not, you're taking away one portion of it. So while Ripple is, in this lawsuit, within this lawsuit, you're seeing multiple check my DMs. I'll check it. Give me a second. You see multiple wins for XRP overall. Let's see. Give me a second. Facilitate USDC repeg. I don't know how close he is to testing it or implementing it. However, he might be someone to chat with about your proposal. I've sent him a DPEG, or a DPEG, a DM, but I don't know what he is in. Okay, I'll have to do that. I know he was here earlier, so I'll have to do that. I'll have a conversation with him, but my proposal is more encompassing, like all encompassing, rather than just one-sided. And maybe he has more that goes to it, but from what I've seen, maybe it's just like a couple of things, but not everything, not an all-inclusive type of thing. But yeah, I can always have that conversation. That doesn't hurt. But yeah, you have this that's actually happening. Any other news that is going on? Let's see. Oh, we have New York Times. Let me go back here and make sure that it's not going to tell me, hey, you need to log in. That's exactly what it did. It said, hey, you need to log in to your Google account in order to do that. And I don't want to do that. So there apparently are some issues right now. And it seems like there's always something that's going on in the crypto space to where they're trying to attack crypto after things are blowing up. So the crypto market is making a move. And again, the New York Attorney General sues a crypto firm in a $1 billion fraud case. So apparently they're accusing Genesis Global Capital, a digital currency group, for misleading investors in a program promising low risk and high returns. And this is from the Winklevoss twins, who are always seem to be in the mix. Continuing to crack down on cryptocurrency companies, the New York Attorney General accused 3 major players in the digital asset industry of lying to investors and concealing losses of $1 billion in fraud scheme. $1 billion fraud scheme, according to the lawsuit filed on Thursday. The suit targets Gemini Trust, the exchange run by the twin brothers, Tyler and Cameron Winklevoss, the lender, Genesis Capital, and Digital Currency Group, the parent company of Genesis. The attorney general, Letitia, horrible at pronouncing names, James, contends in the suit that Gemini lied to investors about the dangers of Gemini Earn, a program started by Gemini and Genesis that promised investors a high rate of return, up to 8%, if they essentially lend their cryptocurrency to Genesis, which we've seen that in multiple situations, right? But Genesis struggled after the FTX cryptocurrency exchange founded by Sam Bankman-Fried imploded last November. It froze accounts amid a crash in digital asset values, leaving Earn investors unable to reclaim hundreds of millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency. According to Ms. James' suit, internal documents at Gemini shows that just months after Earn was started in 2021, the company risk analysis team deemed Genesis very risky, highly leveraged with limited liquidity. Gemini also knew that Genesis loans were at one point tied up in Alameda Research, the now bankrupt crypto hedge fund, also founded by Mr. Bankman-Fried, who is now being tried on criminal fraud charges. But Gemini did not share the information with investors, leaving at least 29,000 New Yorkers and hundreds of thousands of others across the country in the dark about the dangers of their assets, Ms. James said. The lawsuit accuses Genesis and Digital Currency Group of trying to conceal Genesis losses from Gemini Earn investors and the public. The two firms hid the financial troubles last year when Genesis entered into a $1.1 billion 10-year promissory note with digital currency, a deal intended to give a false impression that Genesis was on stronger footing and to encourage investors to keep participating in the EARN program, according to the lawsuit. This fraud is yet another example of bad actors causing harm through under-regulated cryptocurrency industries. Ms. James said in the statement, "My office will continue our efforts to stop deceptive cryptocurrency companies and push for a stronger regulation to protect all investors." So when I think about that, when I think about what this article came out at the perfect time, because overall the market looks positive, and you always like to see negativity in a positive market, right? Whenever there's something that's positive that's happening, there's some sort of news source that's trying to take away from that positivity, right? So that's one piece of it. But then you also understand the other side of it, where it's like, we obviously don't want investors to get, shafted, for lack of a better term. We want to make sure that investors are, getting what they deserve, which is, to see gains, to see, especially, unknowing investors, people that are just getting into the crypto market, that see, hey, you can get an 8% return, 10% return. You want to make sure things are, profitable for those people. And, you're seeing the success that is displayed to them, that is pitched to them, right? So ultimately, this is bad news, but I believe we all knew about this. But now you have the New York Attorney General that's suing the crypto firm in a $1 billion fraud case. I wonder how it's going to end, and we'll have to update you guys. But it's adding another case to the large amount of cases, the vast amount of cases that we've seen in the crypto space. So anyways, cryptocurrency, again, currently sitting at, let me go ahead and refresh this, actually is starting to decrease. We're seeing it at a 4.2% increase over the last 24 hours versus the about 5% increase that we did see, a few minutes ago. So anything in particular that is moving more, we see Bitcoin that's still up, and that's making a move up to 30,000, while other things may be pulling back a little bit, whether it's BNB or XRP or something, right? Something is pulling back a little bit, seeing that overall amount that's dropping. But then again, you see Bitcoin's dominance that's still at 52-ish%. They'd rather get in early and rough times. About 10% of the global internet users own crypto. Sorry, I need to stretch. The XRP chart looks beautiful. I did see that. Yesterday is where I first jumped into that. Letitia? That doesn't make sense. It's IA. It has to be like Letitia, if anything. Or it's pronounced completely different. But we'll have to see. Maybe there's a video that explains or pronounces her name. Do you still stake Lunatics token? What is the this high number spending cap message I'm getting when I try to stake again? So I don't really know what's happening with Lunatics token. I currently still have 250 million or something like that, 300 million. Letitia James. But all right, well, then you're right. But anyways, I don't know what's happening with Lunatics token right now. I still have 300-ish million over in the Binance Smart Chain side. I believe they're trying to do something. They're trying to pick things back up. So all I can do is cross my fingers that they can do things the right way and continue the burns like they were supposed to do with the new team that is in charge. But it's going to be very tough to kind of bring it back from the dead. No cryptocurrency is absolutely dead and can have a revival, can be revived. It's just it's going to take a lot of effort. It's going to take a lot of effort. Looks like stocks are going to open red as the 10-year treasury yield has crossed the 5% mark. I haven't taken a look at the stock market today. Not yet. I think realistically, we will not see a bull run until the current Russia and Israeli situation are resolved. Maybe I can't say that that's the case because you've seen bullish markets within times of war, right? Extended times of war, but um, you're sort of right. Um, I think that could be a continued factor, but I'm not so sure that that really transitions into the crypto market as much. Maybe the stock market more, um, but we'll have to see. Because typically we see the stock market in trying times of in times of war, but we don't really have a ton of history in exactly how the cryptocurrency market functions. A lot of what you see in companies that are supported receive a lot of cryptocurrency in the form of aid, usually. I think this was kind of like the other way around in the way that they tried to portray this, basically saying any type of attack was funded by cryptocurrency, which is crazy. I saw like an article that displayed that. I didn't read the article, but I saw that. Does Gala have a future? It does have a future. Um, I think what what they're doing now, I haven't really looked into anything in the current state, but I think they definitely have that potential. What they did to Coinbase holders kind of sucks, and I'm one of those people because I currently hold about $300 worth of Gala over on Coinbase, but I can't do anything with it because it's like version one. A couple others are trying to find a way to revive lunatics. However, Sega will not release control. Why? Elmo has much to offer: merch, NFTs, NFT staking, V2 staking, um, which can be boosted APY by owning an NFT, NFT reflection rewards, chests that will open after 500 NFTs are sold, Meme Alliance game. So yeah, I mean they have a lot. Can't wait for another Elmo video. I mean, we just had a conversation with Elmo um, earlier today. I don't know if you saw that, or um, if you want to rewind on the live stream, you could see the conversation that I had with Master Elmo in the live stream today. Good morning, Matt. Let's go XRP. Bought 1,500 more yesterday morning at 48 cents and currently sitting at about 52 cents. That's a fantastic buy. I think the whole market is suppressed 10 to 20% due to the whole global situation, war, inflation, still recovering from COVID, and something. Patience is key again. Yeah, patience is 100% key. You have to have patience in these markets, which is tough to have because people are in like trying times. It's very difficult, and people want to put their money where it's necessary, right? Food. I went to the grocery store, couldn't believe how much I spent on groceries, and I bought less. I mean, I bought a lot of meat, but as I went to the grocery store, it racked up to like 500 something dollars. Luckily, Giant has a card where you get discounts on it, which are a lot of times cheaper than other places, but it brought the prices down, or brought the overall price down to like 400 and something dollars. And honestly, we didn't even stack up on a lot of things. Like typically when we used to buy $400 worth of groceries when I was a kid, because when I was a kid we had like food stamps and stuff. I was very poor. We didn't have any money when I was a kid. And when we would stack up on groceries, which I didn't understand why we would buy $400 worth of groceries then, $400 worth of groceries then is probably worth about $1,000 worth of groceries today. Like we used to get a bunch of stuff And yes, there were 3 kids in the house, and we used to eat a lot of stuff. And it's understandable why you would do that. But a lot of things would be in the back shelf or in the back of something, and we wouldn't even use it. But yeah, it's crazy. You said cost of living increased while salaries stayed the same. Exactly. Salaries, my wife was talking about this and how, their positions don't get paid anymore. Like they're not getting 10% raises or anything. When they're getting a raise, they're getting like a 1%, 2%, maybe 5% if something goes good in the company, which it seems like, you always have record revenue numbers, but then they're still trying to limit the amount of people that are working in the departments. So it doesn't make sense to me at all. And to do that in a hospital, that definitely doesn't make sense. Sorry, 106%. Matt, pull up this chart. It's the orange juice future chart. Orange juice is up 100% year over year. Sorry, 106%. Why am I pulling up the orange juice future chart? I like orange juice. Why are you saying that? Are you saying that because of my orange juice? I need my vitamin C and vitamin D. Don't you get vitamin D from? Might be vitamin C. I don't know. You get a lot of vitamin C. You get more vitamin C from a kiwi than you do from an orange. Fun fact. Um, so it looks like orange juice is up $7. It's not up 100%. It's up 2%. Yeah, it's up about 2% is what it says. I don't know if sorry, let me go into here. You might hear like a little bit of audio. Let me see something. Do I click in here and I can see like a live chat? Like where can I see a live chat on X? It doesn't look like it. I think you only have comments. But yeah, I can go live on X now, and that's pretty cool. I wasn't able to do that, but now I'm able to do it. Let me see if I can show the replies. Blah, 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 blah. There's not really any comments on here. From January 3rd of this year to today, it says it's up 106%. I'm looking at the year-to-date chart. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at, I guess, I'm not really looking at the year-to-date chart. I'm just looking at, I don't even know what I'm looking at, honestly. It says January 2024. But it's up. I don't really invest in futures at all. You were live on X. Yeah, I'm live on X right now. Streamlabs allowed me to also log into X in order to do that. Which is pretty cool. We got 16 likes on that live stream. I don't know how many views we're going to get. It looks like right now we have about 346 views currently. Just wanted to add some context to the grocery prices discussion. I mean, Well, yeah, that does add a lot to it. Hi, Matt. Bitcoin halving will be a massive influence, in my opinion. I agree with that. It should be a massive influence, but it all depends on what happens in 2024, right? Because right now we have two lawsuits that are going on, right? With Binance and with Coinbase, and you also have now a lawsuit with the New York Attorney General against Gemini, um, and that whole earn program and everything that happened there, $1 billion lawsuit. There's just a lot of negativity that could lead to a negative market in 2024. I want to say that the bull market will happen within there. You'll see the ETFs that get approved probably before then. You'll see the ETF approval. You'll see multiple ETF approvals. You'll see financial institutions that are adopting it within those ETF approvals, as well as other forms of adoption like Fidelity offering cryptocurrency. I mentioned that on my Matthew Perry 2 channel if you want to check that out. Of course, coffee is cheaper, easier to grow, isn't it? The coffee beans, it's easier to get those than it is oranges. You can really only get those in part of the country. You can't get it in the upper half of the country. We can't grow oranges up here, which I'm pissed about because I would love to grow oranges. I would love to have an orange tree in the backyard, just dropping oranges left and right. But either way, as we look into the bull market, we look into 2024. I think all this can happen, but again, anything could happen. I would assume that the bull market's coming and we're on the verge of seeing that bull market, seeing it flourish, but we still have a lot of negativity to overcome. And the Bitcoin halving should be kind of that icing on the cake of positivity. However, from what I understand, you still have the overall decision on the XRP situation within April of 2024. So that's when the Bitcoin halving is supposed to happen. So to see, Bitcoin halving happen and then see a negative decision potentially from that could create the negativity that takes away from the halving and creating a continuation of the bear market. So I would love to see a bull market. I would love to see this continue. But you never truly know. So understand both sides of things. Understand, what we could have coming for us. We are very close to $30,000 in Bitcoin right now. We're at about $29,979.42, which is up 5.4% over the day. You're seeing Bitcoin's dominance that probably is rising even more. Yeah, it's closer and closer to 52%. We need to see this Bitcoin dominance down if we're all of us that are invested into XRP, into BNB, into CRO, into Solana, Avalanche, Polygon, whatever the positions actually are. We're looking for the altcoin market to start to thrive. And we can't see that altcoin market thrive without seeing Bitcoin that is losing its dominance. Not saying that Bitcoin needs to decrease, it just needs to slow the hell down so that we can see others play catch up. But right now we're not in that space. We're not there yet. We're seeing Bitcoin that's going to flourish, and then we're going to see that money that flows from the Bitcoin profits into the altcoin market. That's what I'm seeing, Thanks, Matt. Yeah, no problem. January 3rd is the of this year. It says it'll be up 106%. I'm looking at the year-to-date chart. Cryptos R Us had the same problem. He kept clicking live chat, but there's no chat. What? Just wanted to add some context to the grocery market. Coffee is way cheaper. It's down a bit over 20% over the last 2 years. What's down? Coffee? Yeah. Triple X, XDC, XRP, XLM, good morning. Yeah, we saw a lot of those moving last night. DJ Trev says yes to XDC. I know you're. How do you have a large investment into there, Trev? I doubt BTC dominance is going to go down anytime soon, especially if these ETFs get approved. So much institutional money is just waiting. That's true. That is very, very true. So in order to see that flow though, just because you have institutional money, a lot of that institutional money may go there, but then profits will be taken out to throw in other places that have the potential to run as well. Because a lot of these firms, financial institutions, see that long-term move, but then when you get into a lot of the hedge funds that are starting to really dabble in this area, they start to see the opportunity in the lower end, of the market rather than the higher end, because you already seen a ton of growth. You already see it up to a $1 trillion market cap, even though it can go to a $2 or $3 trillion market cap, maybe even more. You still have to understand that that's only a 3x versus what you can gain in the lower end. So they start putting some risk into a lot of these, what they would call a little bit more risky plays. And now you see the rest of the market or altcoin market really run. BTC touched 30K a couple of times. Love to see a hold above that level. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Not just a touch point, because like you said, it has touched 30K. Sorry, my voice almost gave out. It's 30K right now. As you can see on the screen, it is $30,000, $35 or $39 currently, up about 5.6% on the day. You're way too awake. I'm way too awake. I am awake. I'm super awake right now. But thank you to all the people that are watching. If you decide to watch on X, feel free to just, you can go over to YouTube and you can see me live on YouTube, or you can watch on this platform if that's your, preference to view on X. Also, you can watch me on Kick or watch me on Twitch, or on YouTube. Coffee number 2 is brewing. I don't own BTC and I may well regret it. My hope is the market in general will take off when BTC does. So that probably won't happen. The market in general will not just take off when BTC does. It will start to take off when BTC slows down. So BTC will see a massive, massive growth where it goes up to, let's say, $50,000 again. Getting up to $50,000, now you see people that may be taking a little bit of profit from BTC, and taking that profit, they're putting it somewhere. Most likely they're not taking it out of the crypto market. It's like when you invest into a car, you invest into Ford, most likely you're going to keep putting your money into Ford because you love the Ford vehicles. It lasted you that long. If you went through a lease with Ford, most likely you're either going to get another lease or you're going to buy out that car, and then you'll look for the newer technology because you just want to continue with that brand. That brand has never failed you. The same thing for cryptocurrency. It's universal. It happens everywhere. You invest in the cryptocurrency, you've had success in cryptocurrency, and now you continue in the cryptocurrency market. It's just not the same. It's not in Bitcoin. It's in something that you feel like maybe it's an improvement. So it's something that does happen. ICP is great. So is RNDR. I can't say ICP is the best technology. I think ICP, technology-wise, fantastic. Investment-wise, I need to see that fully diluted and know that there's no more dilution that's coming. So that's something that bothers me. ICP hasn't had a good album in a long time. This is coming from a long-term fan. I think you have your wires crossed there. Do your own research. Yeah, everybody do their own research into plays. I always suggest that people go into their own plays, and definitely let me know if you have a play that you like. And just because maybe I don't see the value in that play as of right now, it just may not fit my strategy currently. Doesn't mean that it doesn't have potential. Everything has potential. But maybe something doesn't fit my strategy, and just because it doesn't fit my strategy doesn't mean that it's not gonna run. You know, ETH has actually turned inflationary as the demand been dried up for it. This freaking heart's in the way. I hate this heart that they added to the thing. It's in the way of, why would they do that? Like, why don't they put the heart below, like where the send button is or the emoji button is? Why don't they put the heart down there? Why do they have to put the heart up here? And it doesn't freaking do anything. I can click it 752 times and it does nothing for the actual stream. I can laugh, I can cheer, I can throw some faces out and some hundreds, and it's just not doing anything for the stream as you're doing that. Guys, just click the hell out of this heart and click the hell out of all of the different things that are there. Keep clicking it. Click it as much as you can. I don't know what the hell it does. It's not like it's meant to celebrate stuff. I understand that. But they should probably put it in a better spot because this thing sucks. You just throw things out here and I keep clicking on it trying to see what words are coming next. Because if you type anything at the bottom half of it, all I see is the sentence, and then it blocks out the last two words of the sentence. Can't see a damn thing. It's stream engagement either way. I've seen no benefits from this on the YouTube side of things. I tried to look it up and see if it adds engagement, and it doesn't. It's not adding any engagement to get more viewers here or to get YouTube to recommend it. I don't know. Thank you for hitting the heart, everybody, and doing everything you do. I'm going to keep clicking it and just keep talking while I'm doing it. So then you guys see a bunch of hearts, a bunch of, yay, celebration, it's a birthday, and shock that the crypto market, I'm so shocked the crypto market is running so much. How fast can I press this thing? Like, that's, like, just throw a bunch, as many out there as I can. As many hundreds. Do you guys see that? That's funny. Press it as fast as you can. Everybody press it as fast as you can. Let's see if it does anything. We have 122 people here. Just everybody breaks the left button, and I don't have a mouse anymore. I don't see people pressing as fast as they can. I only see a couple. There we go. Keep pressing. I don't care what you press. See if we get 200 viewers here, then it did something. Then it did its job in creating engagement. Because right now we're at 123 viewers, 123 viewers, which I appreciate all the viewers that are here. I just want to know what the hell this button does that's next to the chat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me show you. Oh, that's way too big of a screen. I'm going to have to shrink that down a little bit. Give me a second. We'll just do like 90%. So it's this right here. I know you guys probably only see this. It's this right here. And I literally want to press it as many times as I possibly can. Luna is pumping? We'll have to check that out. Give me a second. So I'm trying to figure it out. Give me a second. Just press it as many times as you can just to see what the engagement ends up being. We got 129 people here, so maybe it's doing something. Luna is not pumping. Why is somebody saying that? Because they just wanted to pump more? What am I doing here? Let me increase the size of this text because I can't see a damn thing. If clicking this got me free BTC, I would be here all day. That would be great for the normal person. But thank you to the 130 people that are here. 122 viewers to 130. That could be some engagement. It's now dropped to 124. Hey, everybody. Luna, no need to pump. Lunic, yeah. Pump it. Pump it up. I mean, I'm all for Terra Luna Classic. I'm all for seeing that pump. Is BTC holding above 30? It looks like it was holding above 30 for a little bit, but has suddenly dropped back down. So we're seeing that movement above and below 30. If we look at the chart, we've been standing here for a little bit, right? We were above 30 for a little bit. We're above 30 for a little bit here, and now we're back down. We've seen a decent sized pump from about 28 all the way up to that $30,000 level. Do I think the market will turn around from here? It looks like it's moving in the green direction for a while, in the right direction for a while. Do I think the market will turn around? Unfortunately, I do, right? I would love to see it just continue and just keep pumping, but there's no rhyme or reason as to why we're seeing this happen right now, right? Yes, we're closer and closer to the approval of the Bitcoin ETF, but there's no big news that has really pushed the market besides the XRP having another slight win. Matt, you think Ripple and the SEC might have already reached a settlement? Do I think they already reached a settlement? I don't think Ripple wants to settle on anything. That's the difference. Is a lot of people may think that Ripple wants to settle on something. They don't want to settle on anything. They're here to, win, all out win. And if they win overall, which they have won in slight cases and smaller cases, understanding the overall ruling and then winning the denial of an appeal, as well as seeing the charges dropped from the SEC, it seems like every single step of the way, we have a new win for XRP, which is a big thing. But I don't think they're going to reach a settlement. Look at Sol. I did see Sol. It was up like 12%. I don't know if it's up there now. It's still up 12%. So it's up to about $27. I talked about this yesterday on my other channel. If you guys want to subscribe to my credit card channel, feel free to do so. I have a lot of videos out there. I have different videos. I upload Monday through Friday at about 5 o'clock every single day. So make sure you guys, or every single weekday. So definitely check this out if you guys are interested in credit card rewards, all of that stuff that's there. But I do want to go into show you what I talked about recently on my other channel. Right. So on my other channel here, Matthew Perry 2, I uploaded a video on Solana talking about $1,347 per coin. And the reason why I brought that up is because there was a prediction that really broke that down and where that has gone. And currently it's sitting at about 126 views on that channel. If you want to go and subscribe to the Matthew Perry 2 channel, I also have crypto content over there, as well as seeing some stock content and all that stuff. So we want to make sure we have a bunch of stuff out there. But definitely go ahead and check that out if you guys are interested in subscribing to a new channel. But yeah, we hit a 453 subscribers over here. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed, everybody that, likes my content. I appreciate it. Elmo is also up 14%. Sorry, I was trying to show you something and I didn't even show you the screen. So here we go. Matthew Perry or Perry CC is my credit card channel. And then we'll go back and we'll look at the Matthew Perry 2 channel. I had nothing on the screen. So yeah, I had $1,347 for Solana. I talked about that. Maybe I'll put out some other videos today, maybe in the form of Jasmine or something. But we have that channel and we have the credit card channel. I also have the reaction channel where I put out a lot of content from this live stream, from these live streams. So definitely take a look at that. What's your all-time high for Jasmine? what is the all-time high for Jasmy or what's my all-time high for Jasmy. My strategy I have out there, if you want to check out my Jasmy strategy and where I decide to sell, what I decide to do with my 1 million Jasmy coin, I can definitely put out another video like that if you guys want me to. But my levels that I want to see it get to are in the form of, 10 cents, 20 cents, $1. Looking at way higher levels for Jasmy coin and the future of that project. So I don't really know where the exact high is right now, but I have it listed on that spreadsheet. The only thing missing from is the sales made to institutions. I think there's a settlement there. Clear path for Ripple and SEC can chase others. Yeah, there is a clear path for where Ripple's going and how many or how it's involved with banks and whatnot. I don't understand why this is even a thing. It should be just a decision like, yeah, we understand where we're coming from. This is the case law behind it. XRP is not a security. You're not appealing that portion of it. But you have to have an understanding of why it's not a security and how that applies to other things or other cases that are out there. Now, you should do a video discussing the bill trying to get passed that would get rid of all credit rewards, called Credit Card Compensation Act. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could. What is it called? Credit Card Compensation Act. I feel as though what should be done is you should be limiting the amount of interest that credit card companies can charge for credit cards, because the main problem with credit cards is not the rewards that people get, it's the interest that people have to pay. The higher percent interest, where it's like 29% interest, that's the issue. And a lot of people will say, oh, it's because you just have frivolous spending out there. Yeah, that's part of it. But also, if you get a $5,000 credit card bill and you're paying off 29% interest, it's going to take you 29 years to pay that off for a $5,000 credit card balance. Like, that makes no sense to me. Can you name the 5 safest investments in crypto? You probably definitely lean towards the top by market cap. You lean towards Bitcoin, Ethereum, the top 5 cryptocurrencies, or you can invest in stable coins, honestly. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, BNB, Solana, whatever the top 5 are, I would say are the safest bets in cryptocurrency. Any ones that are in like the top 20, I would say are probably some of the ones that you can see no matter what you plan on seeing a profit from at the current time of investing. But if you're looking at a potential use case behind things, like, you definitely look at the top 2 as those major players that are the safest ones. Cards would say, companies say the interest helps to pay the rewards. They also have to keep showing shareholder growth each quarter, and they will take their money out. Either way, they have interest. The interest that they're gaining off of these, it doesn't only help pay the rewards. The rewards that you get back is because of the use that's going through those credit cards and the overall charge that you have per using credit cards. So you have a charge per using credit cards with those type of payers. So if you have that, you have fees that are coming through in the form of interest that you're getting. But 29% interest is insane. The interest rate doesn't have to be that high. The interest rate, they can still gain a ton of benefits. They're receiving like record level like profits. Like American Express, let me see. American, I put Amex. American Express profits. 2022. So for the fourth quarter of 2022, the company reported a net income of $1.6 billion, or $2.07 per share. $1.6 billion in net income. It helps to pay for the credit card rewards. In net income, that means that you're already paying for those credit card rewards. You're already doing all of that stuff. This is the bottom line. $1.6 billion. You name me a ton of companies that are making $1.6 billion in net profit. Like, that's insane. Anyone out there, please do not take out any of these crypto loans like CoinRabbit, etc. You will lose all of your crypto if you don't pay back fast and follow their conditions in small print. Avoid. Did you have a run-in with this, Scottish crypto? What stops CRO to be one of the safest? I wouldn't say it doesn't stop CRO to be one of the safest. Nothing really stops it. A lot of them are safe and they probably blend together as being, the top safe bets. But you look at, CRO and you understand that is a very, very safe bet in where it will go. So honestly, nothing stops it. It's just when you look at the safest bets in crypto, or the top 5 safest bets in crypto, you look at the ones that are receiving like the most popularity as well as the most money that flows into it. Because the more money that it has flowing into it, the more difficult it is to collapse or attack or do anything there. With Bitcoin being worth, 600 billion dollars. Where is it currently? Yeah, about $600 billion. The reason why it makes it so safe is because you would have to spend hundreds of billions of dollars to have any type of an effect on Bitcoin. Same thing with Ethereum. You're looking at 22 billion that goes in volume in a day, 6 billion or 7 billion that goes in volume in a day. You would have to spend a lot as one single person or single group to affect Ethereum even in a day, let alone looking at the overall effect. That's what makes it safe, That's what makes it safe or not safe. Oof. I wish I can I edit this post? Can I edit I can't edit the caption on Twitter to talk about, XRP, or just say that I'm live talking about XRP or anything like that. I could put a hashtag and it'll probably populate if I do that in future streams. We'll have to figure this whole X thing out. But if we can continue to live stream and continue to have this show, I feel like maybe we'll gain a lot more followers also on X to continue to gain some subscribers and stuff on that platform. But XRP right now has about 62,000 posts. So in a few minutes, I'm going to have to not hop off of here altogether because we've been streaming for how long? I can't even tell how long. We've been streaming for, scroll up, 2 hours at this moment. And it was a successful stream, Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the likes. We have 134 people that are here, and we're currently looking at about 2,000 views total on the, so about 1,000 per hour. So it's great. This is why Vault Chart is so bad recently, because they were lured into taking a loan out. Yes, it was their fault, but want to warn people out there to avoid this. Well, thank you for doing that. I'm sure there's people out there that can benefit from that warning. Do you think 2024 crypto bull run, a wait, do you think the 2024 crypto bull run and Bitcoin halving will send SHIB to 0.001? That's my realistic guess. Do I believe it? Yes. I believe 0.001 is a level that we will see for the most popular, in my opinion, and as I see with the amount of holders, the most popular meme project that's out there. I don't know if I even classify Dogecoin as a meme play with the potential use that you can see within it and the different things that they're looking to do. While they created it as a joke, it's now looking less and less like a joke. Shiba Inu still doesn't have any like big name that's really backing it, and pushing it as something that could be utilized in a larger way. It's completely decentralized. It doesn't have a central team that's really controlling it, while Dogecoin does. So yeah, my phone is nearing death, sadly. I apologize. Work is calling my name. Catch you later, fam. Yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you for hopping on here. I appreciate it. I can never bring myself to take leverage loans against my assets. I wouldn't have any hair left, and I've been so nervous. Yeah, I understand. I don't do margin trading or leverage trading, or I just can't do it. Be safe, everyone. Heading out. Take care. All right, I'll catch you later, Fire King, as well as Mr. P. I'll see you later. But I'm still on here. We're still here talking about cryptocurrency. It's just I lost all my moderators. Yeah. So we got 126 people here, guys. Make sure you hit the like button. I don't know what the likes are looking like. Let me shrink this down to see. Whoops. I want to increase that back to 100 because I need to make sure I can see this from this far away. I'm very far from the screen. But I need to shrink down this over here to see how many likes we do have. Oh, it looks like we got 168 likes, guys. Continue to hit that like button. I want to get up to 200 likes. That would be amazing. I thought we were at more like 120 likes. So get me up to 200 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. It helps out growth. It helps out everything. Everything that I can dream of. Sorry, I was saying bye to everybody that's heading out. Oh, so you're not leaving. Present. Oh, we got one moderator here. We got DJ Trev that's still here. So thank you for being here. We good? Hey Matt, what's going on? How are you? Thank you for stopping by the stream, the chat, everything. Let's look at maybe some news. We already went through what's happening with the Attorney General that's suing this crypto firm. I wanna make sure that we're not getting into an article that's going to tell me. I hate when articles do that. They're like, hey, go ahead and sign in. So what I wanted to actually talk about was yesterday, as we've seen the information with Ripple, as we understand that Ripple already partnering with different banks. And as we look at these banks, it's like what banks do they actually partner with? So the strengthened Ripple XRP aligns perfectly with the needs of banking and fintech sectors. Here's why banks prefer this blockchain solution. So it facilitates cross-border payments, offers stable and secure back-end infrastructure, efficient liquidity industrial synergies. And here's a closer look of which banks actually use Ripple XRP. So Bank of America, which is in the US, the second largest bank in the US in terms of asset value, Bank of America, or BOFA, has partnered with Ripple for several years. Additionally, their collaboration has been instrumental in setting up RippleNet's compliance standards for international payments. You also have PNC Bank, which is in the US, using Ripple in 2016 to improve its network speed. With 12 million users, the RippleNet service allows the bank to facilitate quick payments. You have Siam, hopefully I'm saying that right, commercial bank, which is in Thailand, adopted Ripple in 2020 to launch its outward remittance service. Santander, which is also in the US, has been using Ripple since 2018. This adoption enables them to launch the One FX service, which facilitates cross-border payments between the US and the EU. And you have, Standard Charter Bank. You have this bank that's in Mexico that I can't pronounce, but you have multiple places that are allowing you to use it or use Ripple. Now, does this mean that they're potentially using XRP? No, it doesn't mean that they're potentially using XRP. What it means is that they have the chance to use that, but they're using Ripple's payment services to speed up a lot of the processing. So if you think that Ripple or XRP has no chance or has no place in the market, it has a place. It's always had a place in the market. So that's where we stand for that. BOA and PNC partners is actually kind of impressive. I'm more of a fan of the Santander partnership. So Santander Bank, which facilitates cross-border payments between the U.S. and the EU, I feel like that has a bigger part of that partnership. I feel like it just holds a lot of weight. Man, I'm still holding my mere 7.2 million Lunic. Not a massive bag, but hoping for good things to happen. I think that it will happen. It's just whether the larger things happen. You're saying it froze here too? What froze? My stream froze? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I actually went through this entire breakdown. The stream is fine. So did the stream freeze for everyone? All right. What I'm going to do right now is I have to go and get Harper on the bus, and we have to give Hayden some food here. So I'm gonna be right back. Had to reload my TV. It kicked me out. So I'm gonna go through kind of this whole thing again that I was going through when I get back, but I have to do a be right back. I have to put be right back up on the screen, and hopefully some people stay here. If you don't, hopefully you can hit that like button on the way out. But I will be back after I get Hayden some food and I get Harper on the bus. So should be back in a matter of, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. So pay your cable bill. My cable bill is paid. I don't know why it is just having issues. If it is, we'll figure it out and we'll stop doing ultra low latency. It seems like all the other streams are fine. It's just YouTube. It's always just YouTube. But anyways, I'll be back. So just wait it out and chat amongst the other members. But thank you all for being here. If you are leaving, I appreciate you guys. Hit that like button on the way out. But I will be back in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So just like I said, the market has come back a little bit. It started to fall back. But we'll wait for some people to get back in here. If you guys want to throw something in the chat, feel free to throw something in the chat. Let me know that you're still here. Wouldn't buy it and recommended to people to stay away from it. Well, at least you see Volt on the front page of CoinMarketCap. You can remember the time you faded at 13 million market cap. Frank, you sound like you made no money in crypto or Elmo. Keep holding the bag, sir. Yes, I've made plenty of money in crypto, and that's why I know well enough to stay away from Volt. Magazine has less holders and the same volume. Okay. All right, so it looks like we just have Volt that's there. But like I said, I appreciate people that are here, whether you're on X, whether you're on Kick, or you're on Twitch or YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here. Make sure you guys hit that like button as soon as you get in here. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? So like I said, the market has taken a little bit of a turn from where it was. You know, seeing Bitcoin at $30,000 mark and now starting to come back a little bit in the last hour. Looks like it's down about 1%. Hayden, eat your food. Hayden. So yeah, it looks like it's down about 1%. We can see that Ethereum is down by 0.5% in the last hour. BNB is down by 0.2%. XRP is still kind of staying strong around that 7% increase over the day. And also seeing some other things like Solana that's still up 10%, but has kind of come back a little bit, only being up 10%. Cardano. Hayden, it's just a bear. It's fine. Yeah, Cardano's around 25 cents. I know that's still going to be something big. I talked about that in one of my previous videos. If you guys want to subscribe to my credit card channel, feel free to do that. I appreciate everybody that is subscribed over here. I currently have about, it says 39 videos uploaded. It's been about 3 weeks, 4 weeks or something. Upload one video every day or so. And every weekday. It's usually Monday through Friday, but if there ever is an issue over the weekend that I feel like I need to address, I will address it. But most likely, it will be a Monday through Friday type of channel. So feel free to check out any of these videos that come up on here and subscribe if you want to. I did want to go into this, which let me close this really quick just to make sure nothing pops up. I did want to talk about XRP because I feel like XRP, a lot of people don't know kind of the back end and where it's going to go and the use case behind it and where it currently stands when it comes to Ripple and use cases and all that stuff. So when I look at XRP, I understand there's a lot of hype, a lot of use behind it. But when it comes to use, it comes in the form of banks, of financial institutions, and people don't understand that portion of it. So why do banks, as we see here, why do banks opt for Ripple XRP? The strengths of Ripple XRP align perfectly with the needs of banking and fintech sectors. Here's why banks prefer this blockchain solution. So if we go into this, basically it's facilitating cross-border payments, offering stable and secure back-end infrastructure, efficient liquidity management, as well as in industrial synergies. So let's take a closer look here within this article from Watcher Guru, a closer look at which banks use Ripple XRP. One of the big ones, right? We see Bank of America, right? So that's U.S. based, and you're seeing the second largest bank in the U.S. in terms of assets. Bank of America has partnered with Ripple for several years. Additionally, their collaboration has been instrumental in setting up RippleNet's compliance and compliance standards for international payments. You also have PNC Bank joined Ripple in 2016 to improve its network speed. With 12 million users, the RippleNet service allows the bank to facilitate quick payments. Then you also have Siam, hopefully I'm saying that right, Siam Commercial Bank in Thailand, which was adopted in 2020 to launch its outward remittance services. You have Santander Bank, so it has been using Ripple since 2018. This adoption enables them to launch the 1x services, which facilitates cross-border payments between US and EU customers. You have Standard Charter banks. The UK-based Standard partner with Ripple is 2016, and this collaboration enables the bank to open payments and customers in 50 countries. So honestly, I kind of want to turn down this volume over here because I feel like you're going to hear the music in the background. It's going to demonetize my channel. So honestly, when you look at Ripple, you know that it has a ton of use case and mainly comes from bank use cases. And that's the biggest form, right? You're using it as a form of currency, a form of payment. It makes sense why you would see that. Sorry. Thank you. Good morning. I wanted to wait until the song was over in the background so that we didn't have any demonetization type of issues in that. So I forgot I turned off the volume. But I wanted to know how the stock market was doing. Um, but yeah, currently we're just seeing certain things like AMC that's slightly down. So we'll get into that more in a stock market update or live stream later, probably later today. But thank you for letting me know, prosperity or pros. I can't even, yeah, that's what it says. If we look at Elmo's currently about 14%, 14.5% up. There is a live stream, or sorry, a chit chat that will happen later today at 10 a.m. So somewhere an hour and a half. And this is really just to get an understanding of like what's the future of Elmo, like what do you have in the projections, and just kind of asking whatever you want to ask. It's sort of like an ask me anything, but more of an informal ask me anything. So if you guys want to go and check that out again on X, there will be, this chit chat that happens. I did retweet it if you want to, again, check that out. We are also currently live on X as well. which is great to see. It has 0 viewers right now, but it's always great to have that platform, that availability to do so. It had about 515 views within this, so I feel like that's a plus. I feel like that's a good thing. I believe there's some sort of monetization that you can have with X as well, but we will see how that all goes. We currently did hit 200 likes, so thank you guys for hitting the like button. I think right now, let me see. Let me zoom out a little bit just to see where I am at in total likes. 203 likes. So thank you guys for hitting the like button. I greatly appreciate it. We have 47 people here. If you guys want to follow any of my other channels, feel free to do so. If you want to check out the links that are in the description, feel free to check out those links as well. But yeah, currently sitting on where the crypto market is. It's pulling back a little bit as of right now. Seeing it at a level of that it's only up 3.8% at the moment. Instead of being up the 5% that it was up before, it's now only up 3.6%. So it was making a move. And like I said, unfortunately, it was going to come back because it was going to play catch up with how the rest of the market was really functioning. And the gains that we have seen, we would probably see some profit taking out of it. And we did see that. So it's interesting. We are seeing an increase in volume of 30%. We're seeing about 50 billion, $50.59 billion worth of volume in the entire crypto market, which is honestly a really, really good thing. I did want to look at maybe a couple of other articles, anything else that's happening within the news. So Binance says it has onboarded new Euro fiat partners for deposits and withdrawals. And this is coming after getting some news of seeing some pausing of withdrawals of the US dollar. So the fact that this is coming kind of like right after that, really, I don't know, it just feels some type of way. So this is the article here. Binance says it has onboarded new Euro fiat partners for deposit and withdrawals. PaySafe, the crypto exchange former service provider for Euro transfers, ended support last month. Crypto exchange Binance on Thursday informed users that it has onboarded new fiat services providers for Euro payments, deposits, and withdrawals. The company has signed agreements with a number of new regulated and authorized fiat partners to provide Euro services for its users in Europe. According to a Binance blog post, services including Euro deposits and withdrawals via the single Euro payment payment network, Euro spot trading pairs, and buying and selling digital assets via SEPA, bank cards, or fiat balances, according to the post. So the announcement came after PaySafe, the exchange's former Euro service provider, halted servicing Binance users in September. Some Binance users in Europe complained last month about being unable to withdraw euros from the exchange before PaySafe deadline. The company did not name the new service provider in the email or in the blog post. Binance spokesperson didn't reply immediately to a request for comment. Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange by trading volume, is facing regulatory pressure and lawsuits in various jurisdictions, and several executives have exited the company and its affiliates this year. The latest departure was the chief executive of Bifiny, a Binance subsidiary for fiat payments registered in Lithuania, who stepped down Thursday, Bloomberg reported. So I don't know what to make of all this, but I guess when you have people that complain, people that can't withdraw or deposit or anything like that, that's where you pretty much, you need to have something that's going to be in place of it. But what does all of this mean? With different exits within the company, with partners that are moving on, previous partners that are moving on and having to go and find new partners. Like, what does all of this mean? Does this mean that it's actually pretty like sour grapes or something really bad for Binance overall? And if so, that's horrible for the crypto market, right? Which means that it could create some negativity within the market. Obviously, we don't want to see that. So that's kind of where we stand with this, and we'll have to get some updates as time goes on related to that. Elmo has much to offer. Didn't I just read that? Didn't you just put that out there? Frankinator? Didn't you just put that out there like earlier today? Oops. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I wish I had another chat. I should be. I don't know why this doesn't. You know what? Let me duplicate the screen, and I'll bring the chat out here, and it will be a whole different ball game. So I'll basically do this, and I'll go. Now let me refresh, and it'll give me what I'm logged in, which will be my main channel, and then I'll hit go live, and I'll be able to increase the size here of this chat. So yeah, that's what I'll do. Increase the size of this chat over here. See? That's the way we do it. Hop out. Let me increase this one. Whoops. Why is it, see? I don't understand. Why is it making it increase over here? It shouldn't increase both ones. See, that's not going to help me. It's increasing. I mean, I guess it's not increasing it as much, but it's still increasing the chat, which is something I don't want to do. Whatever. We'll figure it out. But we got 61 people here, guys. Thank you for being here. I don't know how many times I could say it. I appreciate every single person that comes through here and watches the channel. We're probably going to be going live for 10 more minutes here, and then we're going to hop back on for a stock market kind of update to where things are. And if you guys want to join that stock market update, don't just let me know, just join it. And we can talk about AMC and a lot of other positions that are out there. So we'll do that somewhere around 9 o'clock. But we got about 9 minutes here until the end of this live stream. Benjamin Button, not getting older, but younger. You look good, Matt. I look good? Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I would hope that I look good, but thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. 66 people that are here. Anybody have anything that they're investing into right now? I pretty much went through all of my different articles that I have for the crypto market, but I still want to let me exit out of this. I still want to talk about what's going on. XRP to $1,000. We can definitely talk about XRP if you want. But I went through like all of my articles. I want to kind of go through everything else to see Binance is onboarded. Yeah, I already brought that out. So yeah, I went through like all of my articles here. Is there anything new that's happening right now in the crypto world? Let's see. Let's go to crypto news and we'll refresh it. Absolutely not. FTX former general counsel says he never approved. Hey, are you eating? Let me look at CoinDesk, see if they have anything, because typically they have some good stuff over there. So PAAL, what is PAAL? Is that a cryptocurrency or is that a stock market investment? I don't know why it's not letting me type it in. PAAL. PAALAI, that's at 5 cents right now, or at $30 million, almost $34 million market cap. Up 34% in the last day. Volume is up 19%, up to about $1 million. Not horrible. You're seeing 1 billion total that's out there, or 63% or 635 million coins that are in circulation. If we look at all history, we've seen this do really nothing but kind of climb. It hit a high here of 3 cents, has decreased, and now has surpassed that level. So for me, as an outside investor, I wouldn't see it as an opportunity to buy into the position for me, unless you read into it and saw a ton of things that are going to happen. However, I haven't done that, so I don't know as to what this is all about. We talk about based on 2 institutional ratings. This is at a 3.7%, or sorry, 3.7 stars. That looks like more like 3.5, or even less than 3.5. If I had any more money, I'd be buying Ripple stock on Quinto. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Switch has been flipped. Nope, all in on Jasmine Coin. Pal is killing it. Also, love the new room setup. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. It took me time to set it up. I also, behind the scenes is not really the best setup, because it's still like the setup is here, but everything around it is not really at the level that it should be, cleanliness wise. Like, I feel like we still have papers and pictures that I have to hang up, but from what you see, it works, right? But I need to take some time to actually clean it up. PAL indeed is doing cool stuff. Not cool when projects are trying to talk down other projects. True. Elmo ERC uses PAALAI bot on Telegram. Really? So it actually has a massive amount of use. I like, let's just call it PAL. It's nice to use. Can XRP reach $1,000? Can it reach $1,000? This is where it gets tough, right? You would expect, right, that with all the predictions that are out there saying that XRP can get to some of these levels, PAAAAAAAL, or are you saying PAL? PAL, PAL, something. But yeah, it's where it gets tough. When you look at XRP, I'm not honestly looking at it for that longer term. I'm looking at it for, or for the the level of getting to $1,000. I'm not really looking for that to happen. However, if it does, I'll have XRP there. What I'm typically looking for is the simple moves up to levels of $3, $4, $5, maybe $10. And that's where I will be taking, initial investments, profit, and then leaving some in there for the long term to see what it can reach to. That's kind of what we should be looking for, is like, you don't necessarily want to know, well, everybody wants to know if it can 100% get to $1,000 or not. But it's like, if it does, you don't want to bank on that happening, but you can have other options, but that you have something in there. So if it does, you're also a part of it. Also, why is algo trending on Twitter? I haven't seen that. I missed out on the buy Ripple stock at 2.5K the other day. Why is algo trending on Twitter? I don't know. I haven't seen that. I don't see algo that's trending right now. We got 30K BTC that's trending. Sol that is trending. 2 Chains, Wells Fargo. I don't see BTC that's trending. Or sorry, algo that's trending. All right, anyways, guys, we are 1 minute removed from getting out of here. It was earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look up algo and see what's happening there, but I feel like I don't have enough time to really make that explanation. Make sure you check the actual trending tab to make sure it's not the trending for you tab. So that's trending for me. Well, yeah, it might be trending for you if it's trending. If you're looking up Algorand, then it's probably trending for you, just like Jasmine would be trending for me, but not for everybody. Love me some CRO. Don't we all? Guys, if you could, we have 90 people here. I would love to continue this live stream just the way that it is, but I think I'm going to end this live stream and go more into the stock realm, unless you don't want me to. You let me know if you want me to go into the stock realm or if you want me to just continue throughout and not start a brand new stream. Hey, didn't eat your food. I have to tell her to eat her food every bite. Crypto? Of course you guys are saying crypto. No need to end it. You can always rename it. You can, but I feel like as you have what you're talking about, it's something that gets rewatched by people. And I see that, I'll get like 1,000 more views on people that are rewatching my stream. So I've noticed that when I change the title, I don't get those rewatched views. So it's not really something that works unless it changes into, like, let's say I'm talking about something and all of a sudden the crypto market explodes and I change the title to, crypto market is exploding right now. We're all going to be rich or something like that. You'll see a ton of viewership that comes in brand new because of the title, because of the thumbnail that you change it to. But the whole video concept has changed to that. And no matter what people see in the beginning, they will skip forward to get to the time period where you talk about the most popular thing, So because technically right now I would go until about 10 o'clock, which I need to eventually at like 9:20. I need to take Hayden to go to the bathroom. So, but after that, we have like a 10 o'clock chit chat with Elmo. So I might as well stay on crypto and continue to talk about crypto while we have Elmo that's also going to be on there. So I guess maybe that makes sense. we'll continue here. Guys, we have 93 people here. Make sure you hit the like button. At this rate, I would love to get to 300 likes. That would be fantastic. Absolutely phenomenal. This is going to be a joy to edit, I'll tell you that. But I will put out different pieces. I don't even know how my other channel is doing in the form of reactions. So I'll have to go into that. Before I do get out of here, if you guys want to go and subscribe to my credit card channel, feel free to subscribe to it. The link is pinned to the chat. Well, it should be pinned to the chat. It doesn't look like it is, but it should be pinned to the chat. Yeah. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. But I want to check to see my other channel to see what happened with like the reactions on it. Sometimes you get a good reaction from it. Sometimes it's not really the best videos. So yesterday's videos, can't say did that well, but you have had some that have taken off. But a lot of videos didn't do basically anything. Let me share this one. So yeah, I don't know if I don't think DJ Trev is here. Take care, everybody. Be safe. I feel like you already said that you were leaving, and you're still here, Fire King. But I'm cool with it. You can be here, DJ Trev. I don't know if you are here or if you are listening. Thought the stream was ending. No, the stream is not ending. Stream is not ending. We're still here. I was just typing some stuff up. My back hurts. Like right on my shoulder blade. It absolutely hurts. Ow. 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 So yeah. I don't know if DJ Trev is here, but if you don't know, I put you in one of the thumbnails of my reaction channel because I talked about crypto YouTubers, and I put you there. So if you see this one, I put Claybro, I put DJ Trev, I put myself obviously, but as a crypto YouTuber, and talking about cryptocurrency and what YouTubers can bring you if you can recognize trends throughout this. And it was just funny. This is my reaction channel, and I take a lot of the clips that are from this live stream and I put them in a lot of these videos. So whether I'm talking about Elmo, Pepe2, Fidelity for their ETF, or we're talking about the SBF trial and things that have happened there, or Shiba Inu or whatever, right? We're here to mention a bunch of different things, and that's what I'll do, as well as do a lot of the lottery stuff on this channel. So if you want to check that out, feel free to go ahead and do that. But this is where all the clips will be. My reaction channel, Matt Reacts. But yeah. Oh, wow. The market is really tumbling from where it was. The market was increasing. We saw the market up 5% on the day. Bitcoin was up to 30,000 and now is back down to 29.5. Ethereum's still above the 1600 level, as well as seeing XRP that's still up 7% on the day with the news that it had. I mean, that's kind of bullish, right? Can't complain about it. Hayden, eat your food. How much do you have left? Do you have a lot? Yeah. Well, keep eating. You need to. Do you want me to turn the TV off? So I'll turn the TV off if you're not going to eat. Okay. Keep eating. All right. So, is anybody investing into anything, or are you like taking profits? Did anybody take profits? I see people that are, I guess, pulling out of some plays. But you said for years that XRP is crap, for lack of a better term. That I said that? When have I said XRP is crap? I've only been covering cryptocurrency for like 2 years, so I definitely wouldn't say that XRP is crap. I've said in the past, I'm trying to think of like anything negative that I have said about XRP. I've said in the past, about the whole lawsuit situation, that XRP is in a tough spot. I've never said it wasn't the real deal. If you can bring up a video where I said XRP is crap, please show me. Because I've gone on my channel and I can look up everything related to XRP. And I don't think I've said anything that hasn't been within the news. So if something that happens with XRP where it is tanking, I can talk about that as a negative side because I talk about the positives and the negatives. But I don't believe I've said XRP is crap. So trying to get in my back here, trying to get in my content so that I could type in XRP and see maybe some of the negative content that I have made, because I always make something and understand whether something is going wrong with XRP or whatever, right? Let's see, it could be worth more than Bitcoin. This is a huge win for XRP. XRP is about to explode. This is a steal price for XRP. What in the world is happening to XRP? Back to 50 cents. That was more negative, I guess, because it did fall back. XRP is falling apart. That was definitely negative there. But basically, it was mainly around the price that we were talking about. XRP over Binance, because it was worth more than Binance. Different banks. Ripple says banks will use XRP. This might be bad news for XRP, which was related to the appeal also. But yeah, I've never had any like negative content, like overly negative content on XRP. Flipped, relisted, up to $1, $10, all in on XRP. The one thing that worries me about XRP. But yeah, I haven't had any like crazy thing. I'm trying to figure out what ISO W is saying. XRP and Elmo. What about XRP and Elmo? Libra is my new investment. Isn't that the cryptocurrency that was supposed to be made by like Facebook when it was Facebook and now known as Meta? Isn't Libra that? Whatever happened to that? Because I know they launched it, right? And I didn't know if it was like big. Facebook's crypto got shut down by the government. Did it? I didn't even know that. For what reasons? Bless you. Can you eat? I want to look at that was March 10th of 2022. Facebook Libra inside the story of how the company's cryptocurrency dream died. This is a lot to read. Oh wow, I'll have to like really dive into that because that's a lot. There's no way that I'm going through that in this live stream, but it does have a full breakdown of everything that has happened. Ghost of Libra lives on. My PayPal stablecoin Facebook's crypto project sold after political backlash. So Libra was sold, or because it didn't, like, they couldn't have canceled it or done anything with it. Crypto doesn't go away. This was January 31st, 2022. I want to see how long the article is. Doesn't seem like it's that long. Bless you, Hayden. Facebook's crypto project sold after political backlash. That's always interesting. We'll have to maybe get into that if we don't have a lot to talk about there. Yeah, Libra was a competitor to the USD. They were worried about it becoming the de facto payment over the US dollar. The government did a no to the token. Like a Natumbo, not in my house. Dikembe Mutombo. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was still out there, but I guess they sold it and it's not a part of Facebook, but it still is out there. But we'll have to get an understanding of that. Which again, Facebook crypto projects sold after political backlash. The announcement caps a nearly 3-year odyssey on part of Facebook and its partners to launch a digital currency. Facebook's cryptocurrency is no more. The Diem Association, a group Facebook spearheaded to launch the Diem stablecoin, said Monday it will sell its intellectual property and assets to the California bank Silvergate, a go-to firm for the crypto industry. Bless you, Hayden. Can you eat your food? Hayden. The announcement caps a nearly 3-year odyssey on the part of Facebook and its partners to launch a digital currency, which was first dubbed Libra in 2019 until it rebranding Diem in 2020. Facebook has also since renamed itself Meta. Lawmakers and regulators in the United States and Europe ultimately derailed Diem's ambitions. They're stoked by fears around how much an an offering on the sale of Facebook would impact the financial system and the control of central banks assert over money. The so-called stablecoin, a type of cryptocurrency tied to other kinds of assets, never launched. Diem backers failed to move the needle even after they assembled a small army of lobbyists, rebranded the project, downplayed Facebook's involvement, and pared down their ambitions for a single digital currency. Many assume the writing was on the wall after David Marcus, Meta's point person on Diem, departed the project late last year, as well as other key factors or figures involved. We undertook this effort. We actively sought feedback from governments and regulators around the world, and the project evolved substantially and improved as a result. DM Association CEO Stuart Levy said in a statement Monday, despite giving us positive substantive feedback on the design of the network, it nevertheless became clear to our dialogue with federal regulators that the project could not move ahead. As a result, the best path forward was to sell the DM Group's assets, as we have done today to Silvergate. Meanwhile, the Federal Reserve and the European Central Bank have started exploring launching their own virtual currencies, work that accelerated in part because of concerns about Diem. The Diem Association was then known as Libra Association. First set up headquarters in Switzerland before abandoning those plans in May of 2021 and moving to the U.S. The change didn't make life easier. Diem had initially aimed to partner with Silvergate and the Federal Reserve regulated banks to issue the token tied to the value of the U.S. dollar last July. However, the firms were involved in neither the Fed nor the Treasury Department were comfortable blessing the project, according to people familiar with the matter. The government moved to essentially putting the project on ice, stemmed in part from the ongoing effort in the time by the U.S. financial agencies to draft a report that would lay out their vision for regulating stablecoins, the people said. But Facebook's business model turned out to be the biggest problem, according to one of the sources familiar with the discussion. A combination of a stablecoin issuer or wallet provider and a commercial firm led to an excessive concentration of economic power. U.S. regulators said in a stablecoin report released last year, these policy concerns are, I don't want to say that word, to those traditional associated with the mixing of banks and commerce, such as advantages in assessing credit using data to market or restrict access to products. This combination could have detrimental effects on the competition and led to market concentration in the sectors of the real economy, they said. Interesting. So it was basically, yeah, I know this is Libra, not Libra, but basically, as you know, I didn't even know that. I thought that they launched it and that it was just a failure, but honestly, it was never even launched. And I guess Facebook's involvement was hidden behind the scenes, because if it was something where it's like, hey, Facebook is launching this, it creates so much hype and so much belief behind a huge company that's now partnering with a cryptocurrency, which makes it like everybody wants to own that and use that. So you're kind of putting the US dollar or fiat currencies at risk because you're launching this overall cryptocurrency. So it sort of makes sense why they would do it, but then again, you don't just stop progression because and try and um, not only like sue your way, but like fight your way to getting your way. Adoption. I mean, there should be rules and regulations, and we don't understand how we would fully regulate crypto at the time. But I think it would have brought a lot more eyeballs to crypto at that time, and that's probably the reason why they just didn't go about it, because it brings eyeballs and attention to something that they might not understand. So I guess I understand what they're all about there. All right, give me a second. I gotta go take this little lady to the bathroom, but I will be right back. Feel free to put some questions in the chat, and as I get back, we can always talk about some things there. So yeah, make sure you do that. I'll be right back though. All right. So let's see what people are saying. We got 21 people that are here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. The government is going to do everything it can to keep the dollar dominant. I mean, they try to, or to keep some sort of version of that dominant. So if they create something, that's what they're looking to do. Do I sell my NAN and go all in on XRP or what? I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to tell you whether to buy something or not. You make that decision based on what works best for your current portfolio. Uh, all right. See, I was just typing something out. I feel like I sent something out to Elon Musk. When you're live streaming on X, you need to have a live chat. You need to add the live chat to the mix, add engagement and all that stuff. Figure out how to do that. I will be live streaming on X. Every day that I'm live streaming on YouTube, I'll be live streaming on X as well. So, and maybe we'll do some soul live streams on X. That'll be cool. But either way, we're going to be live streaming on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, on X, doing all the things that we can. And if they find a way to add, a live stream or a live chat directly to it, that's what we need. So Elon Musk, hopefully you respond to my tweet. Probably not, but there's always a chance. You never know. It depends how much traction it gets. So thank you everybody that's watching on there. We got about 5 viewers right now on X. So if you have anything to say, I guess say something in the comments because they don't have a live chat on here. Do you believe that PXD shareholders will approve the sale of the company to Exxon? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. What do you think? Because you probably have more knowledge of this than I do at this point. What's your opinion on it? Because I need to hear all perspectives before I can like dive into that. Anyways, if we're looking at the entire market for crypto, it has dropped by about 10 billion recently. We've seen Bitcoin that has dropped down to $576 billion, down to $29.5 thousand. And you're seeing, Ethereum has dropped like in the last hour by a slight bit, but still up overall in the last 24 hours. Bitcoin and Ethereum are both up, 3.4% and 3% respectively. You're also seeing XRP that's staying consistent around that 7% increase. Things will look different as the days go on because it is a rolling 12 months. It's not something that stands still. Solana We're looking at $26.72, up 10%. It was up 12% earlier today, but is down in the last hour of 0.25%. Cardano, that is seeing a little bit of an increase as well. It's good that I did make that video yesterday. I don't think it got a lot of views on YouTube, but I still made the video, as well as a Dogecoin video. That's again, Dogecoin is up 2.2%, almost at the 6-cent price point. So that's kind of where crypto stands, looking at the kind of top 10, top 20 cryptocurrency projects. If I was talking about, since we have a little bit of time before we get into the Elmo, kind of chit chat that they have on X, I feel like we need to understand what are some sleeper plays that people have in the crypto market, that people just kind of stop or don't really look at in the crypto market that should. I feel like, CRO is one of those sleeper plays, one of those ones that's worth like a $1 billion market cap, but has so much potential. That's definitely one of them. Solana, I feel like it's one of them. Cosmos is one of them. Compound is probably another one that people look at and go, they just like move right past it. Elmo is a sleeper. I think people are sleeping on it, but those are ones that I feel like you prove yourself, and I think Elmo likes the challenge of trying to prove itself. Thoughts on Jasmine in one word: bullish, explosion, sleeper. However, it with it beginning. Sorry, I'm skipping. I personally would like to keep the economy separate, so I can continue in getting that tasty dividend. But if it does happen, all my shares are green, so I'll make a profit. But none are long, so higher tax hit. I hear you. So it's more of a personal opinion, more of a personal reason to why you don't want it to happen. However, with it being an oil company, maybe selling it now is a good idea because the world is transitioning to green energy. Very true. Very, very true. All valid points. But again, the fact that they're all valid points, you never know what is truly going to happen, and what's going to be whatever decision you make might not be what the actual outcome ends up being. You know what I mean? Like if you decide to sell now, what if that's not actually what the outcome ends up being? What if you decide to hold on and that is what the outcome ends up being? So it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that's probably why you need a little bit of a second opinion of where things are going. But ultimately, you're going to live with whatever decision that you decide to make because you decided to make it, not based on anybody else's decision, maybe as hey, what do you think of this? And they tell you what maybe is confirmed in your head, and now you go ahead and make that move. I've got some Jasmine and XRP. Yeah. Currently seeing 231 likes. I appreciate you guys for hitting that like button. I greatly appreciate it. As well as the 35 people here on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching and staying with me throughout this whole live stream. I know we've been live for about 3.5 hours now, and we're probably going to be live for somewhere north of 4 hours because we're going to stay live until Elmo, the chit chat happens, and we'll listen to that. We'll be a part of that, and hopefully if you guys want to ask questions on what Elmo is, you can always do that over in the chat. But I really don't have any major questions. Do you guys have any? If you were looking at Elmo, this position that's hyper deflationary, what questions would you have for the project, and maybe where it's going and all of that? Because I asked all the questions that I kind of had for Elmo while I was on live with him. Whatever happens, you're fine with. Okay. Well, that's good. Give opinion? Opinion about what? Am I missing something here? Starlink. I don't know what Starlink is. Um, Elon Starlink. It's pumping. Well, it's good to see that something's moving, but just because something's pumping doesn't mean that you get into the position. Whenever something is pumping, like if it's up a hell of a lot, like 50%, 10%, 20%, 1,000%, um, I usually will say, yeah, I don't see anything for it. Yeah, I don't see anything for it. Oh, it's only on Uniswap. Yeah, I'm not going to give my opinion on a position that's kind of, those early stages that seem like it's just another um, attempt at a meme play. I bought it a year ago. And where is it now? A year ago, and they're still just on Uniswap. They're not on any exchanges. I would, if that's the case, I usually would just cut my losses at that point. I'm not telling you exactly what to do, but if they're going a year without actually adding any exchanges and however long they've been without adding anything and being able to even be listed and reviewed on CoinMarketCap, that's telling me that they are not serious in building something um, bigger. If it's been out there for a year, yeah. I'm kind of tired. I just all of a sudden got like really, really tired. Mm. I think I need to. Oh wait, you know what? Let me write this title of this video down. So tired. All right, we got 46 people here, guys. Hit that like button. If you guys want to talk about anything in particular, feel free to let me know exactly what you want to talk about. But let's understand. Let's actually, I'm going to go back and look at maybe some XRP news, anything brand new for XRP. Um, and let's get a little bit of an update here on something. And landmark SEC surrender Ripple CEO and Brad Garlinghouse. Yes, we heard that. SEC drops the charges against Ripple executive Garlinghouse and okay. Ripple price prediction October, the end of 2023. This is a brand new price prediction. Here's how high XRP's price can really go, or can rally. The SEC asked judge to dismiss charges. Okay. BlackRock and JP Morgan are quietly laying the groundwork for the next something. For the next Bitcoin, Ethereum, or something. Why did it not come up? BlackRock and JP Morgan are quietly laying the groundwork for the next Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and crypto price bull run. That's interesting. I don't know how long this article is. Seems like it may be pretty long. I'll leave it at that. I'll probably review it in a different sense, in a different place. About a year ago. Okay. Are you surprised that consumer spending hasn't slowed despite high inflation? And do you believe retail can have a strong holiday season while all the majors have been hampered revenue expectations? That's a good question. So I believe that consumer spending will always increase as you have products that are coming out. People will buy them no matter what. That we've learned that, right? If there is a demand for those things, especially as people are spending a lot more time at home, whether it's games or streaming services or whatever, people will pay for them no matter if they can afford it or not, right? And that's just the way the world works. They don't want to give up things. They don't want to change because of the fact that they feel like they can't afford it. They don't want to make it seem like they can't afford it. There's a lot of things that I cut that I feel like I just shouldn't or can't afford it. I can't afford to do it. It doesn't make sense why I was paying it in the first place. But while I had so much time at home, during during the time where, let's say, my 9 to 5, me and my 9 to 5 kind of parted ways. While I had so much time within the bullish time in the market where I was seeing a decent amount of revenue, a decent amount of views that were coming through, you then had the downtime in the market where I am not seeing as many views, even though I am home and able to produce a lot more content, a lot more videos. It's just the videos aren't getting as much viewership because of the downtime in the market, right? So while people like me have seen less views that have come in, I didn't need to pay for daycare for Hayden. She could be home with me. I could teach her everything that she needs to know. We do pay for preschool just so she gets that little exposure to other kids and wants to be there. And then when she goes to school, she'll be comfortable going to school as well. That was one thing we really wanted out of daycare, and we didn't actually explore preschool at that time. But honestly, she wasn't old enough for preschool at that time, so we didn't want to take her out of daycare. But if I would have been cool with change, that would have been $12,000 that would have came out within that first year of me, being away from my 9 to 5. I would have been home with Hayden, away from the 9 to 5. So honestly, I think it's more about people not wanting to change. So that's why you can see the people are still spending at Walmart and at Target, and also a lot of it is essentials. A lot of the money that's going into a lot of these places, so like Target and Walmart, you go in there for essentials, like getting a winter jacket, like getting clothes for the school year, getting food while you're in Walmart or Target. Some people shop at those places. So I feel like it's more necessity than just buying a bunch of things. But I still feel like people don't want to change, and if they're used to buying the new Xbox, the new PlayStation, the new new TV, they will do that. And I think this holiday season is going to confirm that, and we're going to see a lot of spending on the on electronics, especially surrounding the release of the Meta Quest 3, seeing that you still have people that want the Xbox Series S or the Xbox Series X or the PlayStation 5. So you're still going to have that spending. And you're still going to see crazy profits. And the crazy thing is the prices have gone up. Salaries haven't moved a bit. And people are still going to make that move. How much XRP would you say is needed these days to make 100K? Thanks. Appreciate your opinion. So XRP right now is probably one of those positions that's kind of a place that you can feel safe, but still taking on a little bit of risk, right? It's an altcoin, it's not Bitcoin or Ethereum, but it's up there in value and can grow to a lot more. So if you have about $10,000 worth of XRP, I would say that's definitely going to give you a sort of an easier road to getting to 100K. The issue that you deal with is like, how far does it go after it gets to that point? So like $10, I feel like at this current supply level, which it will increase in supply over the next however many years, but within that time frame, before that time frame, you'll see a bullish market that will push it up, but then the prices that do sort of decrease with dilution. So I feel as though XRP could be worth, that $10 price point, which honestly, a $1 price point brings it up to $50 billion market cap, $2 price point, then to a $100 billion market cap, or a little bit over that. And then you look at it above that point, and let's say growing that 5x to maybe a $500 billion market cap, that's where you have a $10 price point. So honestly, that would be about a 20x for you from this level. And that 20x, you holding $5,000 or $10,000 would get you to that $100,000 price point. But that's within the next, few or a couple of years. But it's a safe play to, if you were looking for that, if you were looking for growth, let's say it does increase to $3 and you're currently you hold $10,000 worth, it does increase to $3 or $2. So a 4x, you're holding $10,000, it increases to $40,000. If I were you, I would take my initial $10,000 and pull that out, leaving $30,000 in there to do whatever you want with. Now you could also take out half of it and say, I want to take out $20,000 and then leave that to grow. Because then as it does get to $2 and you have $20,000 left in there, in order to get to $100,000, you only need that 5x from $20,000 to then. Does that make sense? So you have to do the math on where you believe it's going to go and where you're going to take your first initial profit that makes you happy. Because if you don't take that first initial profit, I guarantee it's going to burn a hole in your pocket and you're just going to take everything one day because you see a red candle. That's just how that's going to work. That's what I've seen over the past, to where people will have an investment. They will make so much money from that, but then it will burn a hole in their pocket as they're holding, $80,000 worth. That happened with somebody that was, trading Dogecoin. They traded Dogecoin, got up to $82,000, and they were like, look, I'm about to sell it all. And I think it was 82,000 or it was something like that. It was like $80,000. And they were like, I'm about to sell it all. And I was like, look, how much did you invest into the play? And they were like, yeah, I invested about $4,000 or $5,000. And they were like, I was like, well, you can either take it all and get $80,000, or you can take what you think will be a great profit and then leave some in there for what it could be. And that was when it went up to about 40 something cents, and they had about $80,000 profit. Or I guess 70 something $1,000 profit, but 80,000 total. So then they ended up listening to that, and they took 20,000 and ended up rising to 76. I don't believe they took any of their investment because they never told me if they did after that, but it went from 40 cents to 76 cents. So while they still had $60,000 in there, they almost doubled that amount. Now, I don't know if they took that because I didn't hear anything else from them, and they probably did. That's probably why I didn't hear anything else from them. They were just like, I got my profit. I'm putting it into whatever I want, or I'm paying off what I need to pay off, and now we're set, right? So I don't know what they did with it, but all I know is it gave them the opportunity to gain a little bit more. And that's the same thing I look for with all of my positions. I take profit just like I did with Terra Luna Classic. I took $4,800 profit, at which I will take a little bit more as time goes on. And then the long term, hopefully we get to multiple tens or multiple hundreds or even multiple millions of dollars worth of value. That's what the hope is. But doesn't mean that's the case. No, it doesn't mean that's the case. Let me refresh this live stream. So it looks like the Twitter live stream has about 648 viewers. That's good. With about 5. You're live on X. I am live on X. The XRP was only good for day trading. Actually, when I did look at that, talking about how it was good for day trading, it was really good for day trading. During the bull market, when people were saying how this is up at a higher price point, in the beginning stages of cryptocurrency, I remember saying that it is good for day trading, and I said during that time, if you want to also bring that up, I said the fact that you need all of the supply to be heavily diluted. If this gets fully diluted, then you start to get more consistency behind it. But right now, as we saw the lawsuit that we weren't really certain how it was going to end, that was where you see the potential, but then again, you don't know exactly where it can go because of the uncertainty, right? So yes, at that time, it was only good for day trading. At the current time, while you have 50% of the supply, over 50% of the supply that is diluted, the banks that it's working with, that's Ripple is working with, as well as the strong belief that it's not a security, now you have that change to where it's creating more of a swing trade momentum. Then you have more of a long-term aspect to what you are holding. So absolutely, things do change. I would agree. But thank you for the comment over on X. Hopefully you see this comment. But I didn't post a comment yet, so I'll have to post like just a regular comment. Are you streaming the Elmo X Space today, sir? I will be streaming the Elmo X Space. That's the only reason I'm still on, or else I would have been off by now. Let's check what the stock market is doing right now. It looks like AMC is kind of not flying, but at least is up 2.6% on the day. We're seeing it up to a high of $69. Let me go ahead and get this out of here. Sorry, not $69. $9.69. That looks amazing. I guess there is some red in the market too. I was wondering why everything was green. I was like, wait, is everything green here? But AMC is up by 2.24%. Thanks, Perry. Very realistic. There are a lot of moon boys out there. Appreciate it. I just broke even on Lunic back in the day. So you broke even on Lunic? Do you still have Terra Luna Classic, or you just completely broke even and you got out of the position? I don't have any more orange juice or water. Kind of hungry. Hayden, you okay? Sure. All right. So we got 43 people here on YouTube. You think we see 0.001 SHIB by November? Like 10% of a penny? No, I don't think we do. By November? Absolutely not. It may not even look like that could be even a possibility. I mean, it's a possibility, but it doesn't look like that's a strong possibility because of the lack of burning. There's no burning that's happening for Shiba Inu besides like just simple burns that retail investors and businesses are making. So, how much XRP should one own to secure a decent position in the bull run? Honestly, I don't think you have to hold that much. I'm holding 1,778 or 1,787 XRP. And the reason why I'm holding that little bit amount, it's like $1,000 worth. The reason why I'm holding that amount is because it makes sense for me to play the long game. Because if it is going to be something that could be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, do I need thousands of XRP? No, I don't. Do I need hundreds of XRP? No, I don't. Do I need tens of XRP? Yes, that would be fantastic to see that, because hundreds of thousands of dollars would mean that I only need 10 to get to $1 million, if not way more balanced than that. However, it's not 100% confirmed that that's going to happen. So while I see different pieces, while I see different price points up to $3, $5, $10, well, now just selling a simple 1,000 of it or half of it gives me multiple thousands of dollars that sit there. But that's just the way that I look at it on the low end, and then also seeing more on the high end, right? If I take 1,000 and sell that at 3,000 or 4,000 or $4 or something like that, which gives me 4,000 or 5,000 or something, I now have 700 that's left in there that I can keep for a long time and see what XRP ends up being. Hey, Matt, do you think you could do a comparison video of the burn projects? The time have been out and the percentages they have burned would be a very interesting one. Yeah, it would be interesting. I just don't know how to really like right now. That's not in like major form of popularity, so it would be a very low performing video. Sometimes low performing videos are what you need that give you the potential chance to have a long term viewership. Yes. Yes. Is it over? Oh, okay. Give me a second. No worries, just an idea. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it is a good idea. But I just need to make sure that it's going to get the viewership and just keep the continuation of that. It looks like this live stream, or what is it called? The X space is going to be like happening soon, right? Let me go to, where's that? Here it is. Yeah, we'll bring that up. Oh, so I'll keep Elmo up. I'll look at my profile. Hopefully, Elon Musk. So live streaming on X right now. Elon Musk, you need to add a live chat to the mix. He does. He does need to add it. We need a live chat. But we do have this coming up very, very soon. We got about 3 minutes, and then we'll dive into that. But the problem is that I don't know if I'm going to be able to like chat during it. But I want to hear what you guys chit chat about. You know, everybody chit chats about, and all of those questions there, rather than anything really coming from me. So I might just listen because I can't really do it on the computer. Unless they added like a whole microphone that comes up with the computer as well. But I'm just going to listen to it. So if you guys have any questions on what you want to ask on for what you want to ask the Elmo team, I'm sure they'll be watching the stream and paying attention to the chat as well. All right. Let's see. How many people? Do we have anybody on Twitch? So we got 2 people over on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys want to go and follow me on Twitch, feel free to do so. But I would rather you follow me on Kick. The revenue split's a lot better, and also the experience, I believe, is better as well. So if you want to support the creator a little bit more, support me a little bit more, Kick would be the way to go. The physical game? This guy keeps buying the physical games. Why do you buy the hard copy? All right, so I got about 1 minute, and then we're gonna dive into this Elmo conversation. We've been live for 4 hours. I like doing these longer live streams. I wish I would have done these a lot more within the like bullish time in the market. And I think there was reasons why I didn't do it, right? Um, like I felt, I don't know, maybe I kind of needed this time in the market to where I'm not really, and maybe I needed this time in the market to where I'm not like making as much revenue to where it like kind of lights a fire under me and puts that drive and force into it. The issue is that I like doing this for fun. I like to be able to have the fun in recording videos, making content, all of that stuff, and not really necessarily like have the force to do it. Like, hey, you need to do this day, because if you don't, you won't have that revenue for the day. Like I don't really like that aspect of it. But you do need that because it makes you feel like you're doing something, it makes you feel like, you're worth something as you go through that day and you make the content for that day. Every single day that I wake up now, I feel like there's a more of a worth getting up at 4:30 in the morning, working out a little bit, just doing a little bit of a workout and then streaming, right? I like streaming this long. I like streaming even longer if I had the ability to do it. And when Hayden goes back, or when she starts to go to school, like actual school, which is 2 years from now, when she starts to go to actual school, like I will be, streaming a lot longer, the whole entire day until she gets out of school, as well as Harper being in school. So I hope that I can do this for the length of my life. That's what I'm hoping. Did they get started yet? Doesn't look like they got started yet. I can't be on here for super long. I'm going to be listening, but I'm not going to be super active because I need to take a lot of my time to go into the editor and edit some content. So I will have this on stream, but I can't sit here and continue to like comment on it or anything like that unless I have something to add to the topic of conversation. But we're definitely going to be adding things. I can't really go into the editor until this live stream is over, though. But I can. Good morning, Ryan Henderson. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I'm very tired, though. I'm super tired. You know what? I need to make sure that you don't have the sound of this song playing in the background, so I got to talk over it. Is it live right now or is it not? If it's not going to be on time, I can't do it. Oh, it looks like they are. It says that they are in it. It says it right here. I got the little thing to say that they are involved in this. Refresh. There we go. We'll start listening. We're not going to have any type of music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, loud and clear, I hope.
Loud and clear.
That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm going to invite some interesting people here, actually, I see on the space. I'm going to invite them to speak if they want to. Always good to have more speakers, make it a little bit more interactive, right? But today is just another space where we get together and have fun, kind of just speaking about the general market and how Elmo is doing. We don't have any big announcements today yet, and I think that we don't need big announcements at this point. I think we're doing great without it. But as you said, we are working on multiple things. And I think it's just a matter of time for us to roll them out, and we should be good. Price-wise, but also in a way that more people will get to know Elmo, which is something we are missing. But overall, I'm seeing a very nice little increase in the last couple of days, actually, in the price, but also in the community activity and the volume and everything. Everything looks pretty good. As you know, I'm Master Elmo, right? Elmoshi Subarashi, I'm called on Twitter now. Just as a joke, right? Because all those people of those meme coins, they call themselves the Saitoshis and Shibatoshi and whatnot. So it's kind of a funny name, but it has a meaning, I guess. Today, actually, I took a moment to get into the Matthew Perry space, which was not space, but YouTube Live, which was interesting, was nice. Also happy that I'm able to just jump in there and give some updates on what we're doing, because maybe not everyone is aware. I mean, the people in TG, they are quite aware what we are doing. most importantly, we want to show you guys finally that beautiful game we are building, right? And I'm going to actually drop a short video which already was shared on the community actually, but in TG, but I'm going to share it here as well, so you guys can get an idea of the insane amount of work that has already taken place. I should be able to share it here, I believe, and then I should be able to send it to the space. But it's basically the map of what we've done so far, and that map is amazing. It's like the perfect scenery for a good old first person shooter fight, with a beautiful sci-fi twist on it. Such a map obviously takes time to develop. You know, you don't do that in one day because every single asset on that map is basically made by hand, right? I'm just not sure how I can share to the space this game. I'm not sure. I have to look at that. Just a second, guys. If you want to say something little, just to do it now. I just need a second.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple new users here, actually. A couple people I didn't see before. That's great. It's good to see that. And also, I wanted to ask Master, any hints on another map that we're creating? You want to drop any hints on that? Okay. Guess he's kind of busy with technical difficulties.
No, I'm just sometimes unfortunately my daughter doesn't understand that I'm having a meeting or a Nick space at the moment, so she just comes in and she asks for something while she doesn't really understand that I'm actually busy at the moment.
Your daddy, Master Elmo.
Yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. Wait, I think here you can do add to the circle. What is the circle? Circle updated. Well, you can check in the comments. There is a video showing the map, what we have done so far, right? And that's excluding the characters which are already done and the weapons and whatnot. But I was looking at the map and I was actually walking through a little bit and I was like, "Whoa, this is actually really good." It's not just some cheap stuff put together quickly. It's a really amazing map. On the video maybe it's hard to say because it's a quick video. But when you actually walk through that map, then you can actually imagine what a beautiful gameplay you can have on that map, right? And it's not only about the gameplay; it's also about the quality of the image and the quality of the actual assets which are on the map. And I'm really excited to actually release a beta, which we cannot do obviously right now in this moment, but we are working towards that. We are now finishing off, mostly busy with the collisions on the map so they work properly, and with collisions I mean that that the map and the actual Unreal Engine understands what is a collision. Like a rock, you cannot walk through it, right? Or a wall, you cannot walk through it. So that's what's being worked on now. And next to that, the characters are finished. The weapons are being also developed slowly now. And once we have some really good video stuff, then we're going to actually marketing it a little bit as well. Because, this kind of video is not something you throw on the internet as a new big thing, right? It has to be a little bit better. And we want to create a really dope video, maybe even with some like a kind of a how do you call it? Like a gameplay video, I guess, right? When for example, me and another team member get onto the map and we just try to kill each other. And that will still be before the beta. It's just to give everyone an idea of what it's going to look like and how the gameplay is going to be. And then the beta should be basically already allowing you guys to just get in there and shoot each other. And that's going to be a lot of fun. If you're not a gamer, then, that's live, right? We're also working on other stuff which are not only for gamers. We're actually working on stuff that is useful and beneficial for everybody in the space. And then I don't only mean Elmo holders or investors. I mean also other projects. They can make use of those things, which I'm very excited of, because it's kind of it's not an experiment, but it's something that requires a bit of first of all, good marketing, but I'm not worried about good marketing because I think that we're pretty good at that. And that's also what kind of our launch in May showed, that we are pretty good at that. But it's more the question is if the competition will be easily, in a way, how do you call that? I guess beatable, you could say. But we're trying to exactly implement stuff which is more interesting than others have, and in that way, people might more. I mean, they would probably choose our product over others simply because it's better, right? It has more options. It doesn't have too much of taking things, but more giving things, which a lot of people love, obviously, because a lot of projects they like to take, right? That's also why rug pulls were invented, and in general, it's like this, that we will not be taking much from it. We will actually just be giving stuff and use case for it, and also for other projects they can actually have profits from it, right? So it's going to be good.
I did want to ask you something, Master. I want to know, do you want to disclose any
No,
partnerships we've already created yet for the game?
no, we didn't create any partnerships yet because it's very hard to create partnerships without having an actual working product.
True.
It's
Okay.
like, you know, we first want to have a beta and then you can talk about partnerships. If anybody else has questions, you can just raise your hand, you know, and you can speak. It's an open space.
Another question for you. Since
Yeah.
I'm so talkative. So I want to know what weapon would you like to disclose? Like really, like a really good one. Can you drop like any good information on that?
What did you say? Well, I think I understood weapon, but that's not what you said, I think.
Right. I was wanting to know, and can you disclose any good weapons that we've already created?
Okay. No, we didn't create any yet, but we have quite a long list of ideas of things that we want to include. So what we want to integrate, and I have to get to the list because we have a very long list, and it's just that you guys can get an idea of kind of what style of game we're looking at here. Let me see. I have a big list. So. Yeah. So, for example, weapons like explosive bolt crossbow, snipers with toxic arrows, badildo, meaning a bazooka that fires massive rockets that looks like dildos. AK-69, basically an AK-47, but more in the sci-fi tune. And then we have some cool stuff as well there, like different types of grenades. We have some very unique grenades here as well, which we are going to implement, which I've never seen in any first-person shooter. So that's also quite interesting. A musk thrower, basically, in a flamethrower. A Terminator gun and a massive rail gun that makes players slower but allows them to shoot in very fast fire rate and this kind of stuff. So, you know, it's an whole collection of weapons, and we're going to try and build as much as possible. But on top of that, we also want to kind of allow people to build on their weapons, right? By adding skins, by adding different kinds of additional assets and so on. But no weapon has yet been created. But the weapons in general don't take so much time. Characters take much more time because they need a lot of rigging. They have a lot of fur and whatnot. So, you know, high quality characters, that take a lot of time. Weapons, however, doesn't take that much time. Yeah, but dildo indeed, and AK-69. So yeah, this is kind of the idea. So you get the point, right? It's going to be a shooter with the sci-fi style weapons, but next to it also a funny twist on it. Not everything. I mean, I really like, for example, the explosive bolt crossbow, right? So crossbow with explosive bolts and this kind of weapons. Let me check the list one more time because I'm not 100% sure if.
All right, I got another one for you. So, are you ready to? I know you dropped in the hint. You didn't hint it already, so I'll just talk about it in the chat. You kind of dropped about a hint about Peep. You want to disclose this little secret weapon? That would be pretty cool if you did that.
Secret weapon.
Yeah, he has a secret weapon.
And I honestly don't remember. You know, we have so much stuff going on in the discussion about the game.
All right, so I'll disclose it. So Peep has a secret weapon with his penis, right? So it's pretty cool, and it's it's supposed to be a weapon.
I don't remember that one, to be honest. But we do have boner though, bones that are thrown like
I got
grenades.
the information on it.
Okay. But yeah, well, it's a lot of possibilities there. But you also need to not only create that kind of weapons, you also need to just create big ass machine guns, right? Because that's what people love. Machine gun sniper.
If you were wondering what we could say in order to get demonetized, that would be it.
Something like you could say, like for example, like in Dragon Ball Z when Goku goes Super Saiyan, right? Something like that we want to include for every character, but each single one of them has a different kind of superpower. For example, Elmo's superpower would be that he would turn into fire and he would not be, touchable for like 5 seconds. And Pepper would, for example, turn into a green big smoke ball or something like that, right? So we're also still thinking about that. But there's a lot of stuff we can do. There's a lot of stuff.
So I have another question for you. So on the character side, do you have a limit of how many characters you want to have in a game? Like, do you have a limit? Like, how many you say, hey, XYZ, I want to have this many characters, meme coins, they're like a limit there?
Sorry, I don't remember the situation here with my daughter. She's almost a teenager, so it's not as easy as it used to be.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, trouble. But you have to manage. It's just
right. So like I was saying,
no,
is there like a limit with characters? How many you want to like implement into the game? Like how many meme communities we want to target? Do you want to try to give everyone an idea on that?
Oh, not really. I mean, we start with 3. For now, we have 3, and after that, it's also a matter of actually games reaching out to us for I mean, not games, but projects reaching out to us because they really like it, right? I mean, who are we to give use case and the usability to a project that doesn't give a shit, right? I mean, you have to also earn it, in my opinion, and it's not like this that a project is just being a meme and the team is just farming their people. Then I'm obviously not going to implement such a meme, even if it has a lot of volume or holders. I think you also have to earn such a position in such a game. And we chose Pepe and Ship simply because community-wise, right now they are probably the most, the biggest, right? And over time we will be adding more, yes. But I would only want to have characters which actually have a decent project, right? And I mean not with decent that it has to be a lot of high market cap, but just that they actually honestly build toward the future and not only build towards their own bank account, right?
All right, one more thing from me, and I'll definitely want everybody else to participate here. I would like to see us, as things take off and progress, I would like to see us, as these communities come forward and to reach out to us, I would love to see us actually charge them something, tell them, hey, buy XYZ, and you got to burn it to be a part of this. I would like to see us do something like that, just to make another avenue for burning. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, so the idea is that people can use Elmo in the game, and probably the revenue we make in Elmo we would just use to burn, because obviously we don't want to sell on our own chart, right? To gain funds. So the way we gain funds, we will just basically, if there is a lot of demand in the game, and there will be a lot of there will be revenue either in ETH or in USDT or in Pepe or in Ship. We could offer them, if they like openly want to announce a partnership with us, then we could offer them that we also burn partially of the revenue we make for their token, right? But we also need to get a little bit of kind of, in a way, if you create such a big game, you need to also kind of get a little bit of appreciation even from Shiv, in my opinion, right? That you're actually doing this while you don't have to. And then we could, they could announce it like, you can now use your ship in the game, and that team will basically burn most of the ship revenue, right? And that's how you probably get a lot of people from the ship community joining as well. Even if they don't want to openly announce a partnership, we would still do it, because I think that the ship community deserves better. It is about burning, because they have been promised many big burns, but they haven't seen it yet. And I think if our game can even help a slight bit, then why not, right?
Well, I was more aiming more toward like the projects that you probably wouldn't really unload into the project, in the game, but more like aiming toward those communities, be like, hey, we're gonna have a standard. This is how much you got to buy and burn if you want to be on our game, just to even be considered. Just kind of have that as
Yeah, maybe, but I also wouldn't see it in that way,
as we
because
grow.
yeah, but it depends on the community as well of that token. If the community is respectful towards Elmo as a project and stuff, then sure, no problem. But if they're fighting Elmo constantly and whatnot, then I wouldn't consider them to be part of the game. No, because I think, like I say, you have to earn it as well, right? And I think it's probably not like this that we would charge them listing fees or something like that. What we get in return for it, if it's a decent project, we in return get their community, right? So we will get revenue from larger communities. So we don't necessarily need a listing fee, right? Or an implementation fee, or whatever. See, Elmo
You guys have any
Architect is also
questions?
joined.
Matthew, I know you're a great questioner. What you got? Any questions?
You had a lot of questions today already. I will invite Elmo Architect to speak as well. He has a little bit better understanding of the developments of the game than I, because he actually works on it together with another team member. Hey. Yes. Of course. Of course, I can hear you. That's the most important. Yeah, they did an update. I also was a bit always annoyed that it's not possible, but nowadays it's possible to do it from the PC. Yeah, well, that's the idea of every project, right? To grow towards that point. Like, for example, Dodge started in a way as a joke, but turned out into a currency which is used in real life payments nowadays, right? So yeah, I guess so. I
Can
guess
I
so. I
answer
mean, if
this?
the game,
Answer just a little
yeah,
bit. So we are creating an ecosystem, right? So that is like something that's in development. So we're kind of going out of the meme. I'm gonna say we're not really as a meme as you think anymore, because we are bringing utility. We are bringing a game. Where's other things we're bringing? We can't really say right good, which Master hasn't put in an announcement channel, but he's going to soon. So we are breaking away from this meme status. I know it's kind of a hard thing. Even Shib has a hard thing getting away from it, even though they've been creating stuff. So we're breaking away from it at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say that gaming isn't a serious space, because it is a super serious space and has
agree.
a lot of hype behind it, a lot of belief behind it, and also a lot of cryptocurrency that can, make their way into that space. That's mainly where a lot of people see crypto at, to be used in the gaming space. Like, you look at NBA 2K where they have VC. That could easily be a cryptocurrency, like something like that. So obviously gaming is a big part of it. I just mean, like, do you expect to place yourself up in like these tiers of like the top 100, top 50 cryptos? I understand that's the idea, but do you expect it?
Depends what others do as well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
It's
answer
all
that and
about
say
doing
yes.
better. It's all about doing better than others in a way, I guess.
Okay.
But top 100, I think Pepper right now in the top 100, right, with 350 million market cap. Well, I mean, 350 million market cap in a bull run, it's not something where I would say, whoa, right? I didn't expect that. Especially if we would deliver all the things we actually are saying and we are promising, then I think that there, that might be a possibility, right? To be maybe top 100 in the bull run. Obviously, top 100 in the bull run is going to be really hard because you have a lot of established projects which already have a market cap of 300 million plus now, right? But this would also be the first bull run for Elmo, right? Like Ship in the first bull run, they did 40 billion. If that would happen with Elmo, I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, obviously, but you have to also take into consideration the burns here, right? The burns, they do have an effect on the market cap. So the market cap actually doesn't go up as quick as other tokens because we have the actual burn to the nil wallet, and that directly affects the market cap, right? I prefer to talk about price and market cap with Elmo, simply because of that burn. Because let's say we burn 50 million before still the bull run, or 100 million, then for us getting to a 30 million market cap will be much harder than right now in this moment, right? Simply because we need the price to be much higher because the tokens are much more scarce at that moment. But you can be ambitious, right? And I think that if you look at what some top 100 tokens did, then yes, obviously it's possible. It's not impossible. Let's say it in that way.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind as well. I'm just saying that the burn does have an effect, and the burn is keeping up at a high pace as it is like right now. Then the market cap also kind of decreases with that at certain price points, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Speaking
just
of
like to think about $1, $2, $3, $4. Yes, these kind of things. Yes.
okay, speaking of burns, I don't want to cut anybody off. I don't know if you were going to say something over here. Seemed like I heard something. Anyways, speaking of burns, when it comes to like exchanges, are we done with burns altogether now that on exchanges, and it's just going to be primarily through the services that and different pieces that you provide with Elmo ERC, maybe on the the DeFi side or something?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna keep delivering utility that has a burn mechanism in it, and at a certain point of time, I think we do not need a burn tax on selling or buying, and it's just my opinion, because it's not like this that we have a 50 trillion, quadrillion, multi-million, quadrillion supply, right? We have only 350, under 350 million tokens left. I mean, there comes a point where you must say that, okay, now we have to just, continue burning, but do it in a different way, right? Not by taxing people, because in a way, taxing people also kind of demotivates them to buy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that if we would have a different taxation system right now, we potentially might have been in a higher position right now already. Because a lot of people that are into, especially DeFi, right, when they look at the tax and they see a 10% sell tax, they often already kind of are walking away from it. I mean, people that actually know what the 10% sell tax is for, right, and investigate a little bit further, they would say, okay, yeah, that's understandable. It's actually 100% burn, right? It's not like this, we farm on people with marketing, with dev taxes. It's all fully burned. So they can say, okay, it's not like this that I'm actually giving the money to someone. But most traders on DeFi, they don't really go into details. They just want to make, 10-15% and sell. And if you have a 10% sell tax, it's very hard to do that. And that's also why our DEX volume isn't as high as some really big shit coins, which have millions of dollar volume, simply because it allows people with money to make more money, right? And in Elmo, it's a little bit harder. Elmo is like a long-term investment position. much more than others,
Well,
simply
well,
because of that sell tax.
well, yeah, the difference between like Elmo and a lot of the other coins that are out there is the fact that they have a ceiling, they have a wall that they can get to and that they can't get past. When Elmo ERC, you know that you have that extended wall. Like you have basically a stairwell where you can just walk up these stairs as much as you want, as long as you don't get tired. So you just keep moving up because of the supply that's going down. So even if you get to a 1,000 supply, well, now you have a way higher price potential because you're meeting whatever market cap you're at. So it's a $1 million market cap with a 1,000 supply. I don't know how low you expect it to get, but when it comes to burns, there's literally no stop to the burns. You could even have fractions of coins, and it brings the price value up that much higher. It creates scarcity. And that's why it's a little bit different to where an investor, it could be an investor's dream by just holding on to it for a longer time period and turning it into something that's worth a lot more.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, in general, that's true. That's why I'm saying it's a long-term position, right? But I think in the long term, it's not feasible to always keep that burn tax. But we won't ever remove it unless we have enough, utility and other ways to burn, right? We won't make the mistake to just remove the tax and not burn anything through other ways. We would find other ways to burn, right? Even revenue from the game, we could use that partially to buy back and burn Elmo. There's plenty of ways you can burn. It's just that a team has to want to burn, and a lot of teams that say that they are burning, that they are deflationary, they sometimes just prefer to put something in their pocket themselves, and not burn all of it. Which in a way, I guess, fair enough if somebody's working all the time on the team, but like on bigger projects where I sometimes see these amounts of volume and amounts of tokens that are going through transactions, and I'm thinking, if they would really want to, they could burn much more, right? But they don't want to always. And that's kind of, I think, also the strength of our team, that we are not that greedy to put things in our own pocket, but we are just able to say, okay, let's just burn 3 million tokens when we collect them instead of selling them or giving them away or whatever. We don't have issues with that, right? And I think that's why we will always stay deflationary, even if we would not have sell tax. Then we would always be deflationary, and I think also controlling the burn in a way at a certain point is not a bad thing, because if it goes out of control, the burn, then people that already hold a big bag, their value of their bag and their position in the actual holders would only increase, and that's also not good, right? That you have a big whale and just holds and holds, and after a while holds 20 or 30% of the supply. I mean, that's also not a great situation. That's why after a certain point, you just have to start controlling the burn a little bit more.
I do want to give a breakdown on a few things maybe Matthew don't know. So far, we've released a merch store that burns 100% of profits recently. We got our game coming out, going to burn a shit ton. And then we got another project that we're working on that's going to burn a shit ton. Trust that. It's on the way. I wish to God I could tell everybody what it is. But let's see what else. There's just so many things, right? So many. That's going to add up to be a lot of burning. And actually, at that point, really don't need the DEX to be burning. We need people. We need holders. That's what we need.
Yeah, and if you provide solutions where people are willing to spend their Elmo at, then then you burn in that way, right? You just have to have a reason to spend them.
Yeah, I think long term that's where it's at. Where you need to have something outside of that. I just always look at where the now is, and a lot of times the now is where the money is, and the money is in CEX volume. And while ultimate goal is like don't burn, or sorry, ultimate goals don't burn through taxing people on buying the position or selling the position, but finding a way to burn through standard things that happen outside of the standard transactions. It's just always thinking about where the now is. So I kind of get that confused sometimes, and I feel like it works at times but doesn't work at times, and you want it to just always work. Hopefully that all makes sense.
Yeah, but that's how everything in life is, right? We always want everything
Yeah,
to work, but yeah,
you live and you learn.
unfortunately, in reality, that doesn't work that way. I mean, I'm totally satisfied with the burn rate we are at,
Mhm.
especially considering the volume and considering the amount of holders. I think we burn really, I always look at it in this way. I take the amount of total burn, then I divide it by the total supply, and then that's how I see the percentage we burn in a day or in 2 days or in a week. And if you compare that with other projects that say that burning is so important for them, well, then they look like amateurs, at least in my opinion, because we percentage-wise burn a lot, and that's a fact.
Mhm.
Not to mention, we got an NFTs chest going on. We got over 1 million sitting in that we're gonna burn.
Yeah, NFTs reflections, true, true. So yeah, but we need to sell just another 194 NFTs for that. But currently now we have already 1.5 million Elmo to be burned and also to be rewarded to all the NFT holders. I think it might take a while for 196, 96 to sell, but that's fine. I mean, we just will reward the ones that did buy an NFT afterwards, and those that have it now, they already enjoy, I guess, the APYs on staking and also the NFT staking, right? Especially when Elmo is in a decent position like now, where the chart looks really good. I mean, looks in an uptrend, which it didn't look often in the last couple of months. Then those NFTs really start to pay off. When we pass, for example, 1 cent, then NFT actually pays itself back in the amount of Elmo you're actually receiving back for it. So if you are able to afford an NFT, it would be a great help for the project, but it would also be a great help to consistently keep burning and also rewarding yourself, basically.
And not to mention, helps with staking because you get a boost, right? So there's that too.
Yeah,
And you get to use it in
exactly.
the game.
Yeah, we're gonna always keep the NFT holders in mind in whatever we do in the future. Not only the game, there's more coming for that. I mean, we don't have something. We in the team don't say something like please, we will stop now rewarding them because they have back much more than they paid for it. We will never do that, right? We will always keep rewarding NFT holders simply because they do help us as a team as well to push things, to pay for maintenance costs basically of the project, right? Because we do have costs. Is that we run this thing for free. If we don't have it, it's not a problem. Then somehow we always have our own money and we always finance it, and it's not a big deal. But even if we sell a couple of NFTs, it's always good, right? And right now we're actually not really spending much. We're actually collecting for a good marketing push once we are ready to release what we are working on, which is not the game. Um, and that should help a lot, I believe. And I think that a lot of people will in Elmo also appreciate this what we are going to release, and I'm pretty sure that it will bring a lot of new eyes on Elmo as well, right? Because I think this will turn Elmo from a regular meme coin into something more than that, and that's what is important. Ed, you wanted to ask something? I think you asked to speak.
Yeah. Hi, thanks, guys, and really great call, and great to have Matthew also on the line. Matthew, I'm a big follower. I just wanted to say that what I'm hearing is the burn, and I believe that when I was introduced to Elmo 2 weeks ago, I think we must spend a little bit less time on the burn and look at the functionalities and the features in the games and try to attract more users, not through the burn, but through the actual utility, as we move from a meme to a mainstream coin. That's just my input that I wanted to share. Thanks.
Yeah, that's also the team has the same opinion, right? Um, the burn will always continue, but we should indeed, because I think only having the burn narrative is not going to do it, and it's not going to bring new eyes, right? What's going to bring eyes is indeed utility, use case, cool stuff, unique stuff, an amazing community. That's what's going to bring new eyes, right? And not only burning, because there were many projects out there that launched and they said only burn, and they actually burned shit tons, but then in the end they didn't make it because actually they couldn't do anything with that burn, right? I mean, it was just only a burn token without utility, without anything. And people, they use those tokens to make money and they're out. But we want to actually provide something more than just that burn, right? And the game is one of them, obviously. Maybe Elmo Architect wants to say something in regards to the game. I'm not sure if he's able to speak.
Oh, I'm able to speak. I am just listening to your beautiful voice all the time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So, what can I tell about the game that you didn't say? Tell me.
I mean, you're working on it, mostly, not me. So you can say the most, I guess. I just know in
but I just
general how it's
don't
going.
want to repeat your words that you said already. But yeah, like you said, game is in development. We are working hard on it. There are a couple of guys that work on the game, and we are in the process. So the first map that we want to bring during the during the beta is almost finished. It's like 95% done. We have 3 characters that are Elmo, Pepe, and Sheep. Those are like 100% done already. Next steps would be to get into building the guns for the game, for the characters, and we also have some meetings and talks with a few other guys that are going to help us as well. And yeah, so everything is going as planned. Everything is going good. And also the game looks amazing. So that what we have until now looks really good. And yeah, we are going to share during the process of creating those things. We are going to share like we did until now. And yeah. Does anyone have any questions about the game? So I'm now here and I can answer them.
When launch?
Soon, when the time is ripe. Yeah. Yeah, Matthew.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah. Appreciate it, Matt. Take care.
See you, Matt.
Thank you, Matthew.
Is the audio still good? Something happened in the audio. We can't hear you, Matt. Yeah, I was just telling them that I'm pretty much leaving, that I'm getting out of here. But I guess something was happening with the audio where I had to switch, because since I was using the audio for this, it was tough to use the audio for that. So I had to kind of, I don't know. But anyways, we've been live for about 5 hours at this point. I think we're going to go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate all the people that are here. Anybody that, stayed and listened to the whole Elmo conversation, as well as, people that were here throughout this whole entire live stream. I don't even know where my streamer or my stream platform is. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that was here. Anybody that was here throughout the whole entire live stream. Thank you guys for, just, I guess, making the trip, for lack of a better term. But I appreciate all of you. We will be live tomorrow. I will post some videos later today. You'll see some that's up at like 3 o'clock. Maybe related to XRP, as well as maybe related to some other plays that I'm invested into. And also make sure you guys check out my Matthew Perry channel for a little bit more crypto and stock related content if you guys are interested in that. Matthew Perry 2 channel, just search it, Matthew Perry. It's either like II or whatever, kind of like Roman numeral, Matthew Perry the second, even though I'm the first of at least my family. But anyways, Guys, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. And if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, we're 4 likes away from 250. So do that. You have 20 people that are here. If you hit the like button, I will greatly appreciate it. 250 likes in a live stream. We haven't done that in such a long time. So anybody that's here, hit the like button. 46, still at 46. All right. I guess we're not going to get it by the time we leave here, but I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya.